Who's ready to go racing in the streets of Chicago? Let's get a mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be a 30-lap showdown with round number one. 40 will enter, 40 will race, and we're going to have a great night of action. It's going to be a long night of NR Night in America. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get it started, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Let's go ahead and get this one started. In 1 minute time, we start qualifying for the Chicago Street Race. Now, why so early, do you go ahead and ask? Well, it's a brand new format tonight, as Chicago Street can only allow 40 drivers enter, which means 40 drivers will go ahead and race. But in times before, we've raced here with some issues, with some controversy. Some drivers not able to get the best qualifying times because they would run out of time. Some drivers starting up front just strictly because they had a higher I rating in road, but weren't the best at this track. Tonight, we go ahead and shuffle the deck just a little. Take a page at what we used at Watkins Glen with the Gen 4, and let's see if it sticks here. Race number 1, Chicago Street. Race 2, Daytona. That is with the Generation 6 stock cars. Race 3, let's go to Bristol with the Gen 4 stock cars. Race 4, NASCAR Xfinity Series Racing from the Iowa Speedway. Gonna be a lot of fun. How does it roll? Let's get through it. 10 minutes of qualifying starting right now. That will set your field of 40. They have 4 laps to get it done. Qualifying is going to be more than ever with this car track combo. Why is that? Well, most of the issues happen around row 4 on back. We know putting stock cars on a street course might cause issues, may cause a lot of issues. It has before. It's given us a lot of great moments as well. But we want to make sure the best are up front, already doing it out on the drop of the green flag. And if things go wrong, well, that's just the nature of this car track combo. Gen 6 racing at Daytona. You, the viewers, in a moment will get ready to go ahead and vote on it. That's a day race or a night race. Race 3 at Bristol, automatically a night race. Round 4, Iowa. Let's continue to roll into the night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Qualifying going underway in just a moment's time. They're going to go ahead and reset, and we'll get ready to roll. A little bit of a change to this version of the Chicago Street Course. What's that? Well, not a lot of runoff from what you've had previously. Let's go trackside. Drivers ready to head out. Josh Kenyon, first one to go in and take the racing surface in that 27 machine. He works his way to the chute of 1 and 2. Now let's go ahead and refresh your memory on how this track works, how it looks like. Look at the right side of your screen. In just a moment's time, you'll be able to go ahead and see how things work. And we're now able to go ahead and actually get the track map up, not until race time. 12 corners of this racetrack. Turn 1, turn 2, pretty simple. See it like as in Indianapolis. You have a short chute in the middle, 90-degree corner, 90-degree corner. Turn 3, that's where things get a little interesting. It's kind of like a little kink. You're mostly flat out. If you're in drop, dirty air may become an issue. Keep an eye on that. You head into turn 4 and this long straightaway after 5 into turn 6, where you start heading your way towards the fountain corner. Go uphill back down into turn number 7, where you watch Drake Berry roll around in his 61 Toyota, and you work your way to the trickiest part of the racetrack. Before we've raced here, we've seen drivers win and lose races by hitting that inside wall of turn 8 before working their way back to 9 and 10. You see Barry doing it right now. He's won here before in NR Night in America. Looks to do it again. He rallies his way back into turn 11 for that long straightaway back towards 12, back downhill, and that is the entire Chicago Street Course. Did you get all that? Probably not, but you got 30 laps to go in and hear it from high up in the tower. Barry gets his first lap time in. Stopwatch on. He's back to turn 1. elevation change and a very bumpy surface makes it difficult for all these drivers to hold on to. You're going to see how difficult it is just from this camera angle. It's a game of inches from one target to the next. Turn 2 and back to 3. This is this long straightaway that we've seen it be a big passing zone, including on restarts. Drivers like to work to the top or the bottom, but if you watched both Chicago street races previously in NR Night in America, you would realize once again there is no access road if you miss turn 4, aka you go into turn 4, turn 5 a little too hot, you may be going on a wrecker, so keep an eye on drivers making that mistake. Chad Jeffries brings the Jetsons back with the number 19 machine. He flies his Chevrolet down into turn number 3. And the big thing is, look for the drivers that you know have a shot at going to victory lane. How about Joseph Armstrong? Here, the number 20 machine. Brand new livery for him tonight. A very recognizable number with a very recognizable driver. He's won on the road courses before, most notably recently with the Sonoma race with the Truck Series. Looks to do it here at the streets of Chicago. Now, he hasn't had a lot of luck go his way with a street course race, but he looks to go ahead and bring that fire by at least a top 2 starting spot. How about making it a family tradition? Bruce Berry on the racing surface, father of Drake Berry. Both drivers look to go ahead and have an outstanding run, but there's one driver you can't look away from being the best. How about Ethan Stanley? We've raced at the Chicago street course 3 times in NR Night in America. How many times has Stanley won? Twice. Should have won all 3 of them. Race 1 got dumped in turn 11 by you-know-who. That was David Cabrera. Who won the race? The driver sitting in 3rd being Drake Berry. Stanley came back and he got it done with the 2nd and 3rd race. Looks to make it 3 in a row here for the Toyota as he rallies his way down off 5 into the long straightaway into 6. Daniel Mosteller, the number 87 machine. The most valuable driver in NR Night in America when it comes down to the fan base. A lot of viewers love him. A lot of spectators hope to see him go to victory lane. Once again, another driver that's won on the road courses. One of the drivers that were advocates for bringing road course racing to NR Night in America. He's won at the Glen. He's won at Sonoma. Has never taken it here to Chicago Street and gotten a victory. Right now, he sits 2nd, just 6 back for the driver, sitting top of the board with a 1-2-7. Looking in, looking out. Let's look at the sectors. Berry about 3 back to him. And should we say a whole lot more as they work their way down off corner exit. Ethan Stanley top of the board. Mosteller not looking to go ahead and do one better. Stanley sliding down to 1 and 2. Let's continue to talk about drivers and what they are able to do. The time to beat it, 1:27. How about Matthew Brower? Was fastest in practice earlier today. We put up a test session around 4:30 Central, and guess what? Brower had the consistency to go to victory lane. Right now he sits P3, just 4-3 off. Ethan Stanley with a 1-2-7. Now, unlike other road courses, Chicago Street, a lot different when it comes down to the room for error. We go to Sonoma, and you got all that dead grass on each side going through the S's. You go to Watkins Glen, you got to worry about the guardrails and the S's. We do have a little bit of runoff there from the bus stop. Chicago Street, no room for error, and we've seen the best of the best struggle with it before. A lot of these drivers are going to go top of the board, but right now, Ethan Stanley by far superior. More drivers to look at. Josh Kenyon still going to go ahead and get his first time in, but made mistakes so far during qualifying. A lot of damage on each end of the race car. Jacob Wilkerson in the 43 has shown speed as well. An underdog tonight. Got his first win at Talladega and NR Night in America. Tonight looks to make it 2, while with the twists and turns under the city streets. This time he rolls his way down off turn 7 into 8. And the Fountain Corner has seemed to be a very tricky place for drivers to make up ground. Right now he rolls through. Still time to be added on. Mosteller, purple sector 1. Mosteller, a purple sector 2. May have the speed to go top of the board. He's going to get back to the line here. 1-2-7, the time to beat. And he will do it. Daniel Mosteller, provisional pole sitter with a 1-2-7-08. And you have time. That's the biggest thing here. Learn the track on your own. Figure it all out. and set down a lap time. Dale Earnhardt struggling right now to get back up to speed. He's sitting 22nd quickest right now in qualifying. The Dale Center 81 working its way back on the racing surface. How about Chad Jeffries still going to get something done as well? Justin Champagne, not known for being a road course racer, but known for winning in NR Night in America. Out of all the starts here, his best, well, let's just say it hasn't been good. Looks to bring that forward to victory lane and figure out the speed that he has lost over time. A big lockup off 12 will still possibly put him top 20. Justin Champagne, no time just yet, should we say. Barry back to 4th, Thurston back to 5th. As Champagne slams the outside retaining wall. Jordan Herring rolling around the racing surface. Joseph Armstrong still no luck as there's damage on that right side. Jacob Wilkerson has jumped 10th on the board in his Chevrolet. Now the question comes back to you, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think's gonna go to victory lane? Right now you look at him, top 6 under a second. That's what you want to see. But Stanley back by a 2.7. Now that's gonna go ahead and bring that wow factor just a little bit. Here's a note, out of all the Chicago street races, not one has seen a caution after lap number 1, AKA turns 1 and 2 is usually where we see issues go wrong. This is our 4th time going here. Drivers have an opportunity to learn, get it done, and find victory lane. 30 laps of action. It is a sprint race nonetheless, but you want to find your way top of the board. Jacob Wilkerson, still 10th quickest. Let's go ahead and ride on board. Wilkerson sits 10th quickest, no change. James Thurston finishes his run, sits 5th quickest. Inside the top 5, 4 of these drivers have won on a road course. What's the outlier? Matthew Brower, still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. He gets ready to rumble. Just one more time, Eric W. gifted 5 memberships. KMS becoming a VIP member, very thankful for that. And how can we forget to start the night, Moss Stellar, a VIP pass, and Sputtermouth becoming a Champions Club member. Want to say thank you to all the viewers that have come on in and supported. Aiden Walker, another one with speed. He sits 6th quickest. Time running out as we work our way in the final minutes here of qualifying. It's a showdown here in the streets. Race 2, Daytona. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in so far tonight. Clock getting ready to strike 0 as Moss Stellar looks to lead us to the green. The question is, can Walker bump him out? He sits 6th quickest still, over a second to make up. Heading back down into turn 11. Last gas, back to the start-finish line. Aiden Walker. Does he improve? No, he doesn't. He sits 6th. That's going to set your field, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Armstrong goes 23rd. Champagne back to 25th. Let's look at your starting lineup. Daniel Mosseller, Ethan Stanley, row number 1. Matthew Brower, Drake Berry, row number 2. James Thurston, Aiden Walker. Back to row number 3. Matt Swearge and Sean Rowe, row 4. Row number 5, Ethan Vieto. Back there with Marty Shamela, Jacob Wilkerson, William Schmidt. Give it row number 6. Ethan Workman. Back there with Coy, row number 7. Christian Delgado, Herbert Solomon, row number 8. Josh Kenyon, Damian Vega, row number 9. Lane Sanders, Jordan Herring, row 10. And the list continues to go on as they go ahead and load on in. Mod back with Johnson, row number 11. Joseph Armstrong back with Andrew White. That is row number 12. Justin Champagne, Kuzoff, Gilliam, Simmons, Nolan Drake, Dale Earnhardt, Joey Stone, Chad Jeffries. As the list continues on as we get ready to set them off into turn number 1. 40 drivers enter, 40 drivers will go ahead and race. David Joyner, Drew Jua, Maurice Berry, Ethan Eckert. All lined up as we get ready to roll. And we're getting word Chad Russell and Brandon Jones elect the start from pit road. Ladies and gentlemen, every time we go to the streets of Chicago, something goes right, something may go wrong, but in a moment's time, we'll get ready to set them off into turn number 1. Over 300 watching live. We say thank you to everybody that's tuned on in. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America and already love what you see, feel free to subscribe with the notifications on because you don't want to miss a beat. This Friday, we have a new thing coming. It's called a shootout event, a smaller scale eTicket event called Talladega Nights. We're going to turn the lights on, quote unquote, turn the lights on at Talladega. And go ahead and set the Gen 4s off for 125 laps. 30 laps of action. Chevrolet, Toyota, row number 1. This time by, we see the one to go. So let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to go green. Machines work their way back to turns number 2 and 3. This is a 12-turn street course. 100 lights on the screen, 350 watching. As it's showtime, do we see Ethan Stanley bring it 3 in a row? Do we see Moss Stiller find victory lane for the first time? And the streets of Chicago, will Barry make it 2 and tie the driver sitting in front? Toyota has had nothing but success with the twists and turns. Down off turn number 5 in the long back straightaway. Heading to turn number 6. A lot of 90-degree angles, but there's one thing you can't look out for, and that's the same great racing process as we get ready to go green. Time to light them up. 30 laps of thunder. The best of the best roll on out just one more time. Aiden Walker back in a Chevrolet came oh so close the second time. Didn't have the car to get it done. A powerhouse of the 92, underdogs lined up behind. How about James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night in America? He gets ready to get it done. One of the Fords back in row number 3. Time to go green. Left side of your screen, you're going to see the top 20 of the 40 drivers racing tonight and where they're positioned on the racing surface, depending on how far back they are to the race leader. Time to go ahead and line it up. We're going to go ahead and close the scoreboard down for a moment as the fans rise to their feet. Oh, what a treat as the sun shines on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon in the virtual world, but it's 7:18 local time. So let's go ahead and get it started. 2 by 2 to the line. Let's light the fuse from the streets of Chicago. 3 wide, fanning out James Thurston. Down into turn number 1, Stanley to the outside, Drake Berry up into the outside fence. Everyone else tries to roll their way all through. Machines blocked all the way in the back, but with relaxed yellows on, we keep it green with the wheel to wheel for the lead. Stanley on the inside lane. Moss Stiller on the outside lane. Stanley gets a bite down to 3, and he's going to regain the lead as they work their way to 4. It's the worst part of the track. The 87's made a lot of mistakes here in practice. Top 4 single file out down off turn number 5. Brower back to 3rd, Thurston back to 4th. Max Swearingen holding on inside the top 5. He must find a run right here. He's got the hope for a mistake though off of Ethan Stanley. The Bunny Hill down off 6 and into 7, going up and back downstairs. Toyota, Chevy with the Ford in peace. Max Swearingen may be under fire from behind. Vieta with a lockup on that Ford machine. They all rally their way back through. And Trey Perry hit that wall down into turn number 1, slots him back into 7th. Stan's going to be the man to beat nonetheless. Back to 9 and into 10 and 11. It's Toyota leading the bow ties down off corner exit. Matthew Brower looking for an opportunity. Right to the rear end of the Chevrolet in front. Ethan Stanley comes back around, and he will lead lap number 1. Everyone else single files out. Now, if you look back at the start of the race, a big clog jam down to 1, but from what we're hearing, they all got away, and we stay green. Now you got to look at strategy. You can't make it to the end of this race without having to pit once. You've already done 1 complete cycle this racetrack, wheel to wheel. What is the game plan? Well, Mosteller's losing time right now to Stanley after the incident just there off turn number 2. Regains time off 3 and into 4. Stanley into the outside wall. Pounds to the left side twice, just gets it off turn 5. Mosteller closing in, 8-3 the difference. Want to get an idea of the speed. Into the braking zone. Trying to find their way back through. It's so easy to make a mistake. If you keep that car clean, it's going to be a big opportunity for that driver to go to victory lane. You already seen top 2 making mistakes, getting that left rear flared out just a little bit too much. Inches off the inside wall. Smooth on entry, smooth on exit. The gap at one point was a 9, and now it's down to a 7.5 as the 87 has made up time in sector 1 and 2. Stanley looks to apply it back in 3 and 4. I'm really curious to see what Matthew Brower does here. Remember, this track has already produced first-time winners before. Thurston back to 4, Swearinger back to 5th, Barry back in 6th, Vieto back to 7, Marty Shamela have a night, as back there in 8th already, Wilkerson on the move, Joseph Armstrong already looking for a career best at this racetrack. Little left front damage, he sits P10. Mosteller off corner exit, Matthew Brower in the wall. Catches the left side again. That's a lot of damage, you got to worry about a toe leak. Seen drivers make that mistake before. One hit to a concrete wall in iRacing will absolutely just shunt your day as Stanley finds the outside retaining wall once again. That allows Mosteller to close back in. 4-2 the difference. Look back to Caden Rush at the Charlotte Roval. Mosteller sitting second. Rush hit the wall, broke a toe link in the right rear. That was on the last lap. And Demos walked his way to victory lane. He knows patience will be the key to victory. Chevy Toyota lined up nose to tail back off turn number 7. 5-6 the difference. Gilliam up to 20th. Solomon back to 17th. See Brower really just jumping over it. Fast part of the racetrack back to turn 9 and 10. Max Swearinger has never won on a road course, sitting up inside the top 5, loving what he sees. Ethan Stanley does not like that the 87 is there, but he got loose off corner exit, and the 92 looks to pull away. 4 up, 4 down, just joining in, we say welcome. And our night in America feeling victories all year long. We'll continue to have great racing action throughout the night. Once again, race 2, that's Daytona. Stanley, mistake off turn 2. Here comes the 87. Demos looking to the outside, wheel to wheel. Backs it down into turn number 4. Try to make a lot work there. That 92 struggling down off corner exit. 2-2 the difference. Back in the slipstream, back nose to tail. Thurston back and forth, watching on. Max Swearinger back in 5th. Stan loose off corner exit. Give him that 87 the line, the look to the inside. To 7, to turn 8, into the fountain corner. Easy in, looking easy out. Just got to minimize the mistakes, that's all that 92 has to do. Stan Lee, a wiggle. Finds his way back through off turn number 11. That 87 is just sitting right there. Trouble with the machine in front. Lock machine looking to get out of the way. Maybe so. That's Eckert. Jumps to the inside. We stay green. 4 turns to 5 out of 30. Next time by, 25 to go. Brower's just watching on. I think when these two really start dueling it out, gotta start watching out that 73 machine. Matthew Brower has had okay positioning before and at our night in America, but nothing to really find his way into victory lane. A top 10, top 5 drivers on the intermediates, but right now he's sitting P3 in the streets as he rolls his way off turn number 3. Looking again. Turn 4, turn 5. Stanley lap machine in front. That's Tanhart. Jumps to the inside lane. It's just a matter of time before that 87 realizes he may have the car to beat. Drake Berry, Max Swearigan lined on up. Joseph Armstrong may be closing in on Marty Shamela. Shamela's going to find the lap traffic in front of him. That's Wilkerson trying to find a way through. Drew Jua, David Joyner back there as well. All just looking to fight another day. Here they come. Demos looked to have positioning. Wasn't able to find it. That's where the lap traffic starts becoming a worry. For the leaders, you know you have to be mostly perfect. We've already seen that it's difficult to be mostly perfect at this racetrack. And the attrition builds in for the driver sitting 36th, 35th on back. But back to the line, it's all Toyota back up front. Toyota with 2 Chevrolets in a Ford. Stanley's got positioning, 25 to go. Drake Berry, Max Swearigan into the outside wall. Shamela, Armstrong, all lined on in, and those boys gonna need a caution. It's the first race we've done here where we haven't had a caution in the first 5 laps, let alone 2 cautions in the first 5 laps. So how do you play the rest of this race? Good chance we go green all the way. Good chance we can have a caution with 10 laps to go. You just never know what could go wrong. At the same time, though, the gap is still under a second as Stanley continues to struggle down off turn number 5. And Demos will continue to make up time. Matthew Brower now back under a 1-4-3. 2-4. James Thurston, the top 4, have not left each other, still in that bubble. 25 to go. Another opportunity in turn 7. This is the difficult part. You see how that wall just sticks on out? You want to get as close as you can with that right front without exactly hitting it. We've seen it before. Leaders have hit it multiple times trying to make up time for pressure that was building from the rear. And Matthew Brower will have pressure of his own. James Thurston. And the Ford looks to make up time down off 11 and 12. Top 4 under a 2-3-7. Stanley a slide off corner exit, but same for the 87. He continues to lead, 24 to go. Got to get some right here. Drake Berry back in 5th. He was about 7th the first time he went to victory. He needs something to go right. Darian Gilliam stuck in the short chute of turns 1 and 2. They may have broken that right rear. Looking forward to go to Daytona. Thurston is there, crowd back on their feet. Brower under fire. Trying to find a way back through. Cuts back to the inside, nose to tail, oh, lost the rear end. Demos still sick in half a second. Here's the thing about this street course, it's not a traditional oval. You're not gonna see a lot of passing. It's more technical. A lot of these guys are gonna wait for an opening or wait for a mistake to make that pass. In some cases, if that opening doesn't come, you get desperate, what? A little late, and you get a little short track action with a bump and run. Once again, we've seen it before. I would not be surprised if we see it again with Demos still right there. He's giving the bumper to Armstrong to win at Sonoma. What makes a difference if he does it here to the Toyota in front? But Stanley continues to have trouble with the left rear of his machine. Exiting has just been a crucial standpoint for that Toyota. Mosteller is back there, working their way, 23 remaining. City Skies on each end of the racetrack. 23 remaining from Chicago. Looking, peeking, maybe an opportunity. Matthew Brower, outside wall, slams the right side. James Thurston works his way on through. Demos is there. 2 the difference, maybe a 19. Stanley's got a brace. Thurston back to 3rd, 3 seconds the difference, but that 87 brings it wheel to wheel. It's gonna be like hooking onto a fish, and it's gonna be reeled back in. Brower back to 4th. Berry still holding on to 5th. Demos will just look for a way through. Daylight downstairs. Does he give it the lunge in 7? I thought better of it. Laid on back. You see those brake rotors glowing on the left side of Ethan Stanley's machine. Wide arc down off turn number 8. Nearly hit the inside wall. 4 the difference. 3 the difference. And it's a mission each corner. Stanley in the wall. Here comes Mostello on the inside. Now looks back to the outside down to turn number 12. Maybe a crossover. Not able to get it. He's able to hold on to him. Got 22 to go right here. Battle for the lead if you're just joining in. A look. A peek once again. Stanley into the outside wall at turn 1. Mostello to the lead. But for how long? The Toyota regains possession, crosses the bow of the bow tie, and stands still the man to turn number 3. Unbelievable. And who's on the move? James Thurston. 1 second behind. 3 manufacturers lined up, 1, 2, 3. And now you're going to have to get even more aggressive if you're the driver of the 87. Looking, peeking, lap machine on the outside, that's Eckert. Ethan Stanley, usually known to be the dominant force at this racetrack, will have to be mirror driving the last 22 laps unless we get a caution. His tires are just flared up, they're gone. And that's what's making the difference. To the fountain corner once again. The big 3 at the streets of Chicago are lined up, 1, 2, 3, a second and a half of difference. And you know James Thurston wants that 87 to go back rear to wheel. He was 3 seconds back at one point, now working a second and a half. And Stanley's able to calm it back just a little bit, 21 to go. Gotta worry, it's a long 21 laps. How many mistakes can you make before something goes terribly wrong? Demos lined up. Thurston lined in as well. Matthew Brower back to 4th. Drake Berry into 5th. Max Swearigan hoping and praying for a caution to come out. Demos back there with a 2-2 the difference. See how fast you got to be. You cannot lift down into turn number 3. From 4 into 5. 3 the difference. Lot machines getting out of the way. That's Lane Sanders to the inside in his Pepsi Ford. Gotta be smart right here. Have to be consistent. You're Thurston. Do you want to apply the pressure here? Or do you want to start saving tires? You know the top 2 are struggling. But if this race goes green, the one that may have the best opportunity is the one sitting in the catbird position. Keep an eye on it. Stand back through the fountain machine, the fountain corner again. That's 9, 10 before working back to 11. 3 the difference. It's a matter of time, I believe, before that 87 finds a way through. He took the lead at one point, but Stanley positioned himself to just have that run back off corner exit. Chad Jeffries works his way to pit road. 20 remaining. Brower 4 seconds back. Berry 7 seconds back. Joseph Armstrong, Max Swearigan lined up about a second apiece. Joe up to 6. If he gets a caution, he's going to be a big wild card here late. But with 20 laps to go, you know Stanley's struggling. Out of anyone in this top 3, he's the one that's blown up the brake rotors the most. That left rear has just been flared and bright. 3 back and looking. From turn 3 to turn 4. Looking back to turn number 5, still 3 to the difference. And Joey Stowe's the next lap machine. You have to keep an eye on it. 2-7 back. Do you see another mistake out of that 92? And Thurston's lost a little bit of ground here. But I think that's by default. He wants to go ahead and start saving a little bit more. The question also is when you come to pit road, if you do. We were told there's a good chance they cannot make it all the way. Which means undercuts, overcuts. Will be something you got to keep an eye on. We've seen drivers already on pit road way in the back. 4 find the difference. Back go 4-7. Now 2 seconds for James Thurston. Hey, he's struggling big time. He's a driver that's better on restarts than anything. Just didn't get the positioning he really wanted for the start of this race. 19 to go. Toyota Chevrolet lined up 1-2. Ethan Stanley Acing in a completely different positioning down to 1. When he's under pressure, he's a little bit wider down off. And we've seen it including on the turn number 2, but these two drivers have really played it smart. They both made mistakes, and now you got to question who's got the better handling car. Right now, it looks to be about even. At one point when Stanley kept hitting the wall, Mosteller had positioning. As of right now, you just see these two trying to play that mind game. Look back to the inside. Does he go ahead and swipe it? Can we screw up his exit? Can we screw up his entry? On the other side of the racetrack, here it comes. Demos looks to the inside, looks to the outside. Stanley's able to block them all. Just no give. We'll try it again down into turn 7. 2 lap machines in front. May catch them around turns 1 and 2. Now, worst case scenario, you catch them in the fountain corner, and it's all bets are off. Stan looking for the 3-peat. Mosteller looking to get his first one from the streets. Stanley wide down off exit. That's a turn 11. This turn 12 will be a bigger story. That's mainly because of how long these straightaways are. Mosteller still there, 2-4 back. Looking 2-3 back. A look to the inside, but too far back. Has Herring in front of them, and the lap machines will play a role through the short shoot of 1 and 2. Looking, peeking, blue flag order. Get out of the way, let them race. 18 laps to go. Will come 17 next time by, down off 3 and into turn number 4. Sammy's just wheeling it right now. But in some cases, he's just hand over, heading down in corner entry. 3-1 the difference, looking back to a 2-9, trying it again. Joey Stone, next lap machine. 87 may be able to use him as a pick. Darian Gilliam, they're going to catch him. Down towards Fountain of 9 and 10. Big lock up by the 25. Stone getting out of the way. Smart move. Don't go ahead and be the root cause of an issue, but it was trouble for James Thurston trying to find his way through. He lost a ton of time. Down off turn number 8. Through 9, 10, and 11. Mosteller still 5-7 back. Matthew Brower now 6 seconds back. 3 wide, maybe 4 wide for him with the lap machines. Herring in the wall. Oh, Gilliam locking it up behind. Drake Berry having to get out of the way. Joseph Armstrong, next machine in line. We stay green. It's half a second right now for this top 2. Ethan Stanley has led virtually the entire race, except for some sectors around the racetrack where the 87 got a nose out in front. And these were the fastest 2 drivers in qualifying. That's why it was important to go ahead and give them 10-minute qualifying, so they have the opportunity to get as many laps in as possible. 3-9 the difference, 3-8 again. Mosteller, the fan favorite, but Stanley has become a fan favorite on the road courses. And with the road course viewers, only 600 watching live with 17 laps to go. The question is, what do you do if you're the 87 and you're 3/10 back, coming to 2 to go, 3 to go? If we come that close before they have to make a green flag stop or caution does go ahead and wave, you got to keep an eye on it. Stanley's been moved before here. He has experience on what now to do and not to do in the closing laps of a race. Aiden Walker, one of the fastest drivers that look to get it done, now getting ready to go a lap down. Sweet 16 to go here from Chicago. Gotta be smart, the lap machines will go ahead and play a big difference in this race. I don't think anyone had this race ruled in as possibly going caution-free. Walker on the outside, Stanley on the bottom, has allowed Mosteller to close back in. 2-5 the difference, 2-4 the difference. And the momentum swings back to the 87. Delgado, next one lined up. Back nose to tail. And James Thurston has lost that grip on the top two. He's now nearly a 4-second deficit. Stanley having to pump the brakes. Here comes Mosteller again. Uphill and down into 7. Not able to get anything. The thing is, though, the longer you wait, the better Stanley's going to get. He's known for being a long run driver, not a short run driver. But Nemos, when he won at Sonoma, led virtually none of the race until the last corner. And he was about half a second back almost the entire run. 16 coming to 15 remaining. Thurston 4 seconds back. Matthew Brower is lined up back there as well. 15 to go. 40 have entered, but right now the top two are under a blanket. And you gotta wonder what's too much. See a little bit of damage on that 92. Really hurts them down off turn number 2, that left front. Thurston lined up back in third. Matthew Brower still back and forth. Drake Berry way wide back to the outside. He's kind of in no man's land. Max Swearinger at one point had a top 6 run. Just passing that start finish line, is back in 8th. Still half a second the difference between the top two. Back down off turn number 6. Thurston back in third, Brower back and forth, Drake Berry in no man's land in 5th. The question now is, what's going to change within the top two? If anything can change. 3 the difference. Towards McDonald's Alley. Back into 11. Uphill and back down into 12. And Ethan Stanley's just being very consistent here. See him a game intense. He's trying to wear out that 87. Demos is working a lot harder right now than that 92 because he got all that dirty air lined up from in front of you. But he knows the 92 is struggling a little bit more off corner exit. And that route is because of what happened earlier in the race. For the difference, once again, not a good turn 2 for Ethan Stanley. Thurston lined up with a lap machine. They got 14 to go. You're coming to 13 to go this time by. Back into turn number 4 and 5. 4-3 the difference. And you see there's no grip. No rear end grip at all out of this Toyota. Let's continue to hurt him. Off corner exit. Back to a 3, maybe a 4 looking on an oval. You're 3/10 back. You got a shot at winning this race with a bump and run. On a road course, you're about 6/10 back here. You got a big shot at just sending it a lunge into the final corner. Stanley smooth in, still no issues. Next slot machine in line. Maybe William Schmidt. No, that's Simmons. Simmons, next one in line. Goes wide, right in front of your leader. Force that 92 on the brakes. Oh, he's going to meet that 87 at the right time. And Mosteller will lose more time. Back to a 6, maybe a 5. Matthew Brower still looking to find a way around the 93. Dips his way back around the outside. 13 laps to go from the streets of Chicago. Barry still in no man's land. Joseph Armstrong lined up, still no issues. Max Swearinger back there as well. Half a second back. What a night. What a turnout. Just race 1 of 4, but this one may be remembered the most. Depending how it all ends, another bad turn 5 for the 92. Mosteller closes back into a 4-4. Looking in, looking out. Uphill, back down into turn number 7. And may have trouble lined up right back in front of you. Look how close to get to that wall. Almost like when Formula One goes to Monaco, you got to play that game of inches. From 8, 9, 10, and back to turn number 11. It's still Toyota Chevrolet lined on up. This one coming to 12 to go. Well, the 87 earlier in this race already tried to move to the outside, already tried to lunge to the inside, and was not able to get that hold. So do you start thinking, hey, might be time to go ahead and make a move, or start thinking about a bump and run? Do you wait to the last moment, or do you make it when it may matter the most? The short shoot of 1 and 2. Demos riding in line. Stanley just can't get corner exit off of 2 right. Not at all. 4-7 the difference once again. He gets a great entrance, just can't get a great exit at all. Turn 4. Stanley rolls wide. Couldn't fit a paper between that right rear. Make that the left rear and the outside wall. Yeah, he's got something though for turn 5. Lap machines lined up in front of him. 10 seconds the difference. Matthew Brower has now worked his way into 3rd as James Thurston has now dropped back to 4th. Damage on the right side of the 4 machine may go ahead and tell the story. But nonetheless, mistakes are making the difference. Lockup, 92, still holds it back in front. The thing is, he's making the mistakes in an area that this 87 can't swipe or can't make a move. Back to turn 11. Both lap machines getting out of the way. Mosteller, a look to the inside. Headed to turn 12, thought better of it. Backs it off. Sticks on the board this time by. 11 to go for the streets of Chicago. He's thinking about it. Right now, the 87 is the faster machine. The question is now, does it make that 92 the sit and duck? Back to 2-7 the difference. Back to a 2-9. Into turn 4, back to turn 5. Just still trying to be smart. Stanley lost that rear end just a little bit once again. Get over these bumps. It's not a smooth surface. It's not tarmac. It's not new asphalt. This is a legitimate street course, and you have to deal with every single bump. Mosteller a peak, not gonna give it, and he could have got it right there. But here's the thing, you don't want to turn the 92 now. Why? That's gonna result in a caution, and you stack everyone that's left in this race back up, and they have a shot at winning. If you're gonna get desperate, you gotta get desperate when it matters the most. Oh, both going wide. Stanley in the wall. But not enough to hurt it. These next gens are just built like tanks on iRacing. But the thing is, it will affect the car. If you hit it too many times, you don't want to go ahead and break a toe link. 3-9 back, 4-5 back. The 87 lifts way earlier down to 1 in that 92. It's going to pay off down off corner exit and head into the chute. Stan has a 3-8 gap. Yeah, he got a little bit better down off turn 2 that time by. This ain't over. Not at all with 10 laps to go. Down to 4, back to 5 for the long straightaway. Entering turn 6, he's there. 2 the difference, maybe 19. He's gonna play this game of cat and mouse. Do you see the bumper? Nah, not yet. He's being smart. He's seen where it's gone good for him to use it early and bad for him to use it early. And same with going late. Sometimes if you wait too late, the driver in front just anticipates it. Down to 7, back to 8, 9, and 10. Half a second the difference. Stanley just ripped it on through. Almost a near perfect corner of sector 3. But turn 11 just lost the speed once again. And he's been in his position once again. Should we say, turn 11. Got bumped, dumped, see ya. And the driver in 3rd went to victory lane. The only difference is, it's 9 to go, and the top 2 have just said goodbye to the rest of the field. Stan with a drive off. Mosteller looking, maybe a peak. Trying to find something to work out. 3 back. 2, 9 back. Maybe another lunge. Stanley continuing to hold on. 2, 7 back. Maybe a 2, 3. If he get down within a 19 and 18, he can make a move. But we're seeing him being very passive, and it's just part of the strategy. Matthew Brower might be under fire. James Thurston, 3rd and 4th, lined up. Barry needing a caution if he wants to go to victory lane. Max Swearigan lined on up. That's with Hayden Walker. And those two just have it back nose to tail. Sean Rowe, Jacob Wilkerson lined in as well. Half a second the difference. Stanley goes wide. Here comes Mosteller. Back to the inside. Wheel to wheel to the shoot of 11 and 12. The 87 with the lunge. He's got to get the drive off. He's got him. New race leader from the streets of Chicago. Mosteller top of the board. 8 to go. What does Stanley do here? The drive to the inside. Into the guardrail. To the tires, should we say? Did he break the right front? He did. Caution is going to wave. And it may have been too early. Stanley to the inside. Too much into the tires, and we're going to have a restart. Way too quick on race control. I thought he broke the right front. And this is going to restack him. Now the question, did anything break? Into the tires of the 92. I don't know what's broken, what's left, but we got to watch back on it once again. Too hard. And see ya. Unbelievable. Watch back a little bit farther. This is down to 11 and 12. You got to go a little bit earlier, maybe 10 and 9. So Stanley's the fastest down to 9 and 10, but he continues to struggle off exit. We've been talking about it all race. Just been watching this top 2, and then finally went way too wide when Demos just had the perfect corner. Sends it down to 12. Stanley's around that corner panel, worked from around 5 laps into the race. The 87 just got away. He knows he has to do something desperate here to keep this race within a big, crucial moment. And went way too far, too big of a lunge. Just see it right here. He's trying to park it. The goal is to park it for the 87. Make him miss this corner. But there wasn't enough rubber here for Ethan Stanley to go ahead and make it work. And a very early trigger of the caution when you thought the 92 was out. Well, now restack it with 7 to go. Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? If you're in this top 3, top 4, you got to stay out. The only thing is that 92 car has got to be destroyed. He went nose deep into the tires. And with 750 watching live, we're going to have a restart. Unbelievable. The calm back before the storm. We're going to have a shootout. Relax, yellow's on for the restart. Brower back to 3rd. Thurston back and 4th. Drake Berry trying to catch lightning in a bottle again. He's going to be 5th. Max Swearigan will be back into P6. Some drivers looking to get their laps back before we go back green. Strategy call. I mean, they're heading their way down the backstretch now. They'll be able to choose to come to pit road this time by. Now we have the question. Pit, stay out. You're Stanley. Oh man, I don't know. You gotta wonder how many RPMs he's down. Matthew Brower, a lot of damage. And there's one driver that has really not made too many mistakes. Not a lot of damage on each end. Some saying it was a great caution, some saying it wasn't. Some were still wondering why there wasn't a caution to begin with, and see this possibly as a makeup. Caution was called because when you see that Toyota in the tires, and there's a smoke boiling out that right front, that's a suspension brake, that's a yellow right there. But nothing came off the car. Maybe predetermined? Mixed reaction down the chat below. Nonetheless, you got 6 to go here. You're most likely to restart with 5 laps to go in this race. Pick, choose, where do you go? We want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. 400 likes, you automatically get a race 5. And the top 3, top 4 will all go ahead and stay out. Ladies and gentlemen, lights come off this time by, and we will see the green flag next time by. A 5-lap shootout from the streets of Chicago to see who will go to victory lane. Let's get ready to roll. Joseph Armstrong getting a lap back. Demos will have the inside lane again down into turn number 1. Stanley was able to take the lead last time by using the outside lane. Delgado going around to get his lap back. Sean Rowe looking to do the same with Joey Stowe. Now what do? Fan favorite of NR Night versus a fan favorite on the road courses. An underdog story. Matthew Brower back in 3rd, has never won an NR Night in America. James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night, sitting 4th. Drake Berry, 2 wins to his name, looking to make it 3 in his 2nd win here. How about Sean Rowe, PBR, Wilkerson, PBR, 6th, 7th, William Schmidt, the closer, back into 8th. And things get ready to go down just one more time. Sold out virtual crowd. Nearly 800 watching back at home. Record night of 2023 for an NR Night in America. 400 likes once again, round 5. If you love the great racing action, feel free to subscribe. Notifications on, because you don't want to miss any of the thunder that we have left in the future. Talladega Nights, a shootout event. This Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Well, we will be racing the Gen 4 stock cars at Talladega. Let's say at night, very late sunset. Time to go green. Thurston back there, lined up with Brower. One caution this entire race. The cleanest Chicago street race that has ever been held. Working nearly top of the hour on the East Coast. That would be 9 o'clock Eastern, nearly 8 o'clock Central. Time to get it done. Chevy, Toyota, put a Ford back in the ring. Thurston has not gone ahead and pitted for fresh tires. All lined in, and we get ready to try it one more time. Crowd back on their feet. Does that caution spell doom and gloom for the 87? Is it the saving grace for the 92? Let's find out. 5 to go for the streets of Chicago. Mosteller, great start downstairs. The brace for turn 1. Lines it in, no issue. Stanley runs wide. Got Matthew Brower back wheel to wheel. Sanders around in the back. Never mind, we stay green. Stanley downstairs. Brower rolls wide. And Thurston looks to hold on out, but that 87 machine is pulling away back to turn 3. 6 the difference. Into turn 4, back to turn 5. Stanley trying to close on in. He's got it lined up with a 5-5 back. He closed it back from a 6. Brower 1-2 back. Looking, hoping for a mistake out of the red 87. Demos just got it made. Back to 6 and 7, going uphill, back down. Lined up. Back to turn 8, 9 and 10. The worst part of the track for that 87 machine. And Stanley makes up time back to half a second. This is where he loses it though. Turn 10, turn 11, 4 to go this time by. Remember, that 87 has got it before. Lined up this entire race was just Watson, Stanley, and his lines. Now he's the leader. He's going to have to go off of braking points around the track. Stanley in the wall, 4 to go. And Brower's the 2.5 back. Down into turn number 1, Stanley rolls wide. Way wide indeed. Still his 2nd back. Brower, Thurston lined on in. Sean Rowe, Drake Berry. Trying to find speed, nothing to give. Into turn 3, back to turn number 4. Cannot make a mistake, that's all it comes down to if you're the 87. Faster than Stanley, faster than the rest of the field. Don't throw this race away by getting that left or right front into the outside wall. Max Swearage in a slide, way in the back, never mind, we stay green. Back to turn 6. And that 92 is gonna need some pressure. He wants that 3 in a row. But we announced it was going back as race number 1. Some drivers knew they were gonna have to get ready. From 7 to 8. Back into turn number 9. Smooth in, smooth out. No issues, back to turn 10. See that bunny hop? A lot of those drivers have a big difficulty getting over that hill. Ethan Stanley wants just something to work. 3 to go, this time by for the driver of the 87. What a race it has been. The question is, can he close it out? James Thurston to the wall, here comes Sean Rowe. Rowe and PBR look to lock themselves into the fast 4. Thurston 2 wide into turn 1. Rowe back to the outside. Shuts the door and says, see ya, he's up the 4th. Stanley a little bit quicker now, down towards sector 1 and 2, 7 the difference. You see there's no pressure right here. Demos isn't going way wide to the shoot of 4 and 5. Stanley's just hauling, he's just giving it his all. Three to go. Down off 6. Heading into 7. No difference, just holding on. And still 6 back. Matthew Brower way too far back. The only thing is Stanley's starting to get a little bit of speed. Look at dart tracking it down off turn 9. Into the wall of turn number 10. Using the entire racetrack, and that may be the dagger in the side for the Toyota as Chevrolet will rejoice. 2 to go here from Chicago. It's a big hit. That car's taking a lot of hits tonight. It would be a first win for the 87 if he's able to go ahead and do it. Here from Chicago, Matthew Brower locked up back to 3rd, Sean Rowe back to 4th. 1 second the difference. Stanley in the wall again. Yeah, he's going to roll this thing back until something breaks completely. Back to turn 4. Into turn 5. Stanley just trucking it around. And he's willing. He's driving it like he's a pissed off teenager. I mean, he's just absolutely bringing it off every single corner like it could be the last corner of this race. 8 the difference. Early in the running, hit the outside wall at turn 5. Oh, Mosteller didn't get it fired off at all. Off turn 7, here comes Stanley back to the gas. 6 the difference. This ain't over. So much struggle, so much magic within this set of 30 laps. And there will be just one more left in it with half a second the difference. This is not done just yet. That Toyota fastest in sector 3. If it's gonna happen, it's got to happen this lap. Salamanca, 1 to go from Chicago. Final time, down into 1 and 2. Stanley, the lunge, gets it to stick. Mosteller slides back to the chute. Make it wide, and gotta hold on. Looking, peeking, 3-8 back, 3-7 back. No give up in the driver of the 92s. Final time heading back to 4. We've seen this 87 make mistakes here before. In, out, no problem. Stanley still there, 3 back. A year ago, he got bumped on the final lap to lose the inaugural race at this great track. The question is, does he use the bumper here late? Final time to 6 and 7. Gotta be smart, gotta be consistent. Brake rotors glowing hot on both machines to turn 8. 9 and 10 for the final time. Something's gotta give. The Stanley used the bumper. Turn 11. The launch to the inside. He turned him. He turned him. Mosteller on the wall. He slams the outside concrete barrier. Here comes Stanley back to turn 12. The magic from a year ago will be repeated here in 2023. Ethan Stanley victorious from the streets of Chicago. Matthew Brower in second. Mosteller will cross the line third as they all wreck back to the start-finish line. That's Sean Rowe. And they're still wrecking. That's William Schmidt backwards. Unbelievable. What a race. And Mosteller not happy about it at all, but hey, if you're gonna dish it out, you've gotta be able to take it. And Ethan Stanley makes it 3 in a row. What a night. Nearly 900 watching live, and this track just never disappoints. Oh man, what a race. Ethan Stanley will find victory lane. 4,000 tune into this running, the 30 lap special. And we may have to show you what happened a year ago. But what a night, what a drive. Stands the man here in Chicago. We're gonna watch back on it as we go talk back with your race winner. Dump and run. And either you love them or you don't. Fan favorite of the road courses, just dump the fan favorite of NR Night in America, and this will shock the iRacing world. Twitter's already blowing up, the notifications are going nuts. Stanley, the man, gets it done. You got a copy.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, man. What a night. One caution this entire race. Was it planned? It had to have been planned, or was it just a brace for impact moment?
It was a brace for impact moment. I mean, I already had a bent left front toe link, and yeah, just missed my braking zone, brought up the caution, and then I had a second bent toe link, so it was a bit rough.
I can't believe it.
That wasn't on purpose. I apologize to Demos.
But here's the thing. Demos has done that move before. Joseph Armstrong, Sonoma, turn 11. You have had it happen to you here.
Coda.
Chicago Street, turn 11. Coda as well. Coda turned 20. And you gave it back. You know what? I know there's some viewers in the chat. Maybe the first time they're watching. 900 watching live, Stanley. What a night it has been. Probably thinking, how? But the lore of NR Night, the NR Night lore says what comes around goes around, and today what went around was you going to the checkered flag to go ahead and go to victory lane. What a night, what a drive, and we still have 3 races left to go.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, I did a lot of talking there, man. You made me excited. I knew tonight was gonna be a big night, and tonight it very much was. Walk me through turn 8, 9, and 10, that final lap.
Yeah, I mean, so I had bent up steering, so I was really struggling going through the fountain section, but I just had a little bit more pace. Slowly left the inside a little bit open on the last corner. I knew I just had to go for it. Well, second to last corner. And I didn't mean to get into them. It's just my steering was so broken, I just had no brakes.
It's unbelievable. Walk me through the entire race. Early in the race, you looked to be possibly the one to beat. Demos got you on qualifying. We said, okay, let's go 10-minute qualifying so we can really see who has the best shot at winning tonight, right? Go into turn 1, you take the lead. You get the wall into turn 5. Did that hurt the turning? Because I saw you struggling. Got to use a little bit more rear end brake with all those brake rotors glowing. Walk me through that and having to make mistakes at the beginning of this race and having to deal with that all the way back to the checkered flag.
Yeah, like I said, I bent up the front left toe link, and it really affected the steering. car wouldn't want to turn right anymore. So, yeah, really had to compensate with a little bit more brake. And then got into another accident where I put out the caution. That bent up the right side too. So steering was definitely limited, but this car still felt fast.
Unbelievable. I mean, it was awesome. It was awesome all the way through. Yeah, I hope you know you probably have a YouTube short being made of you here soon, so get ready for that to possibly release tomorrow. What a night. What a drive. Some agree with it, some disagree with it. You're a driver that preaches racing etiquette. Walk it through why, in your idea, that was a good move, maybe a not good move, or just you got to go for the win. And it's just the nature of this community. It's the nature of iRacing.
Yeah, I mean, I usually do preach clean racing. I like racing people clean, but the way NR is, you know, it happened to me and Joe at with Demos back in Coda. And yeah, maybe I owed him one, but it definitely wasn't on purpose from my side. It's just, you know, a bit of a mistake, but it is what it is. I'm happy with the win.
Unbelievable. It's been a great night, and we got better nights definitely coming from NR Night. Don't get me wrong, but we have better racing coming as well. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? Stanley Nation was out in force tonight. They were excited even before we got to qualifying.
Yeah, big shout out to all the fans in the chat. I know some people might be upset. You know, I like racing people clean. Maybe I can get a clean race done tonight. But yeah, just big shout out to them. I know they're always out in support whenever I show up for the road courses.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude the Chicago Street Race, but we're not done tonight. If any viewers come on in that missed the Chicago Street Race asking where it is, if you don't mind, please help us out by saying in the chat that it is race 1, and let me rephrase that. It was race 1, and we are now on to race number 2. Let's go ahead and do it because a lot to talk about there. I was prepared, got the notes ready, everything was great. Tater Tot dropped down the 2 saying, you know what they say, karma is a 92 car. Oh, that's an interesting one right there. Well, it's been a great night. We expect to have more great racing. The viewers voted Daytona night. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to allow bump day for Daytona, but no duels. Daytona will be a 40-lap race, just a 40-lap race, so we can get later on into the night. Once again, Talladega Nights in not an eTicket event, but it's called a shootout event coming very, very soon. That will be this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get rolling. For the NR Night viewers that have been here long term, you know we are not done just yet as we get ready to go Gen 6 racing under the lights from the World Center of Racing as we get ready to go green one more time. We'll allow 62 drivers to go and enter, but we are going to put the iRating cap on so we can go ahead and allow for better racing up front. That will go ahead and be a we're going to go 45 lap race. 45 lap race, no fast repairs at all, and only the top 40 will take the green flag. That means all the 62 drivers have to qualify for this race. If you sit 41st on back, you're packing the bags and you're going to Thunder Valley because Bristol is race number 3. Racing left to go of the night. That's how you start out the first hour. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And the conversation is going to sit, what if that caution didn't come out? What if the trigger wasn't pulled? And in my opinion, that's a great thing to talk about because the way the camera looked, it looked like Ethan Stanley's car was junked. It's done. Race control, throws the caution. Next thing you know, Stanley's still fine. How is he still fine? How is he still able to get going? And that's the question that we still have to ask. At the end of the day, they restarted back to a clean restart. Mosteller got away, but you also have to look at what happened in turn 7 with 2 laps to go. Well, he absolutely missed the corner. He didn't get the drive off. He didn't get the drive in. And Stanley went from what, a second and some change back to then being back on the bumper. And there, in my opinion, I think Demos really handed him that one. That was a big gift to that 92 machine, which set him up a lap later to go to victory lane. A lot of unknowns, a lot of questions, but that's what makes road course racing great. You're not going to get a pass every 2 seconds, but you will go ahead and get that technical strategy, and that is where it all goes down. Let's go Cup racing. One more time, 45 laps of action for round number 2. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a treat. It's been great, and it's going to continue to go ahead and get better. Let's roll. Session is up. Passwords IDK, make it 60. So 20 drivers look to be going home as we get ready to go green. Let's go ahead and say hello to also some viewers back at home. It'll be a 5-minute qualifying. Just want to go ahead and point that out. It is going to be 5-minute qualifying. Once qualifying goes over the 5 minutes, we'll go ahead and stop it. Eric W., how you doing? Braden Movick coming in. Captain Chris, Frank D'Angelo saying put the session up. And I want to point something out as well. A little bit of post-race show from Chicago Street. That caution came out. I looked at that chat and I thought, ooh, I thought most of the viewers would be in the area of not wanting the caution, right? Well, caution comes out, and it's like a 50-50 split. Half are excited, half are not. Half are saying there probably should have been caution earlier in the race for what happened on lap 1. We didn't pull the trigger because relaxed yellows. We didn't want another stack up and issues coming around. Then all of a sudden, some saying, that caution needed to happen. What's great about road course racing at NR Night in America is the fact that you never know what's going to happen, including late in these races. Same time, the opinions of the chat really made that race entertaining, and it's all thanks to you. Daytona, it's up next, and get ready, because the drama, the questions, the possible controversies, and the great racing will be here for race 2, race 3, race 4. Who's excited for Iowa Xfinity? I love that racetrack. Hope one day I can call a race there, because Iowa's a great racetrack. And we're going to go ahead and do that this time by cautions. Breed cautions at the World Center of Racing. But nonetheless, we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Session is up. Password is IDK as we get ready to roll. Loading on in, ladies and gentlemen. Want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in tonight. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Also want to go ahead and point this out to the 450 watching. If I saw you at Nashville Super Speedway this weekend, I want to say thank you. It was so cool meeting all of you. What a fun weekend it was. From the truck race, I didn't even get into the racetrack before I got to meet a good amount of you back in the midway, down in the turn 4 area. Yeah, the turn 4 fan zone. I was there for the Xfinity race. I got to meet so many of you guys. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and hear what you all have had to say. Nonetheless, great night, and I'm very thankful to everyone that we got to meet at Nashville Super Speedway, or I got to meet at Nashville Super Speedway. Very interesting to go ahead and meet you guys, hear your story on how you guys got into racing as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. And I might have accidentally crashed iRacing, so we're going to have to go ahead and close the window here in one moment. Hope we didn't crash the stream. We did not. There is an error. Yes, I do know. I did a little bit too much. But at the end of the day, I mean, it was a lot of fun. Oh, there's no iRating cap. Oops, I forgot to put the iRating cap on. We saw a bump day, so that's okay. Let's go ahead and do it, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun meeting you guys, seeing you guys in the truck race, the Xfinity race, and the Cup race. I think I saw most of you guys on Saturday, which was really cool. Mainly because for the first half of the Xfinity race, I was down towards turn number 4, and then I met up with some people there. I met up with some people kind of just in their own like area. Some of them down the back, so I just said hi to, and then I worked my way to the grandstands. Met some of you guys in the grandstands. Always a great time to go ahead and hear what you all have to say. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. 60 drivers enter. 40 will race. Andrew Cootie is in. I think I saw a couple others. I think Gilliam is in as well. I'm waiting for Dale Tanhart to get a win. If Tanhart and Gilliam go to victory lane tonight, this is officially one of the greatest nights ever. It's been 2 years since Darian's gone to victory lane. I hope he goes to victory lane just so I can make a YouTube short of how much has changed on this channel since 2021. From the way I used to commentate to the way I commentate now, to the upgrades, to the graphics, to what I've learned as a broadcaster then, to what I've learned now. And I think it's going to be great, you know. It's going to be amazing. Let's get ready to go green. 8:18, ladies and gentlemen. It's been awesome. It's been amazing. Next Cup Series race I'll go to, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of people that I know are trying to get me to go to Atlanta. I don't know. That's going to be tough to see if I can go to Atlanta, but I think Daytona for Coke Zero is the next one I will be attending. So if you see me at the Coke Zero 400, feel free to say hi. I might be there Friday as well. I'll give you guys all that update. But as of right now, if you are wanting to go ahead and know where I'll be this weekend, Sunday, North-South Challenge at the National Fairgrounds Speedway live on Racing America. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all unfolds. Overlays coming on. Brightness turned on up as we get ready to go green. What a night it has already been. And now here from Daytona. All right, making sure everything looks good camera-wise before we go ahead and light it all up. Ethan Stanley will be in attendance for race number 2. As the overlays get ready to go ahead and work on those machines, and we get ready to go ahead and thunder off into the night. Fun night of racing ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green. I'm just making sure all the overlays are lined on up before we go ahead and try anything new. One more shot. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in so far tonight. Race 1. What a race that was. Overlays getting ready to go on. Max Swearengin, the SpongeBob machine. Who's ready for Talladega Nights? We're going to go ahead and get that car driver lineup all lined in here shortly. Double Red Bulls, Michael Gregory on the racing surface, as we still wait for the overlays to go ahead and load on in so we can go ahead and see the green flag. Time to get it done. Drake Berry in the Skittles machine. Mikey G loves Daytona. Ethan Eckert and so many more. We're going to go ahead and advance, and we're going to bring you trackside. I did not forget. We're going to go ahead and bring you all trackside to see the start of this race. Let's go green. Time to go ahead and qualify, ladies and gentlemen. From the World Center of Racing, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. We're glad you're able to choose us as your home of entertainment tonight as we get ready to rally the troops and roll down into the night. Time to go green. Mosteller. Not the way he wanted the streets of Chicago to end, but going to Daytona, he's won here a ton. Let's go ahead and do it again. Ethan Stanley. I'm going to back-to-back for him. How about Jumpman? Well, he won't be driving the Jordan car today. Max Steinmeier, the Columbia Toyota. Time to go green. Jackson Carr down the backstretch. Gonna roll his way on in. Question also is, how did I not lose my voice after that race? Not for sure that thing would have been gone. Top of the board, Aiden McConaughey, Wilkerson back to second. Jackson Carr, should we say, actually now back top of the board. McConaughey back there in third. Andrew White, we're gonna go ahead and get speed on that machine. He sits fifth. Gonna go ahead and reset the overlays just one more time. A little technical glitch from Chicago Street has pulled on over into Daytona. We're just making sure we get it all lined in so we don't have to worry about anything. Watching more machines go around this racetrack. Jackson Carr still top of the board. James Yusa back to 15th. And it's all lined in. Left side of your screen, you can go ahead and see it. Andrew Cootie up to second. Stanley fourth, Swearage in fifth. Who's in? Who's out? River Page on the outside looking in. Frank DeAngelis on the outside looking in. City to roll. Lane Sanders back to 26. Drake Berry back in 44th. Let's ride in board with him. Booty Oldham going to victory lane. Do we see Darian Gilliam going to victory lane? He sits 21st quickest. He's in. David Joyner, 23rd. Andrew Cootie back to 7th. Stanley back to 11th. In, out, who are they are? So looking, River Page on the outside looking in. Will Shack back to 54th. He's on the outside looking in. Carson Freeman, Dale Tanhart on the outside looking in. Come on, Dale, make the show. Tanhart down the inside. Just has to be up inside that top 40. 56 as of right now. One of the garage guys. Got to sit with them during the truck race. The National Fairgrounds Speedway. Always fun to go ahead and sit with them during the race. Very enthusiastic. Tanhart, 50th quickest, will not make the show. River Page, Drake Berry, Marcus Vanderlee, Nicholas Hook. So many others. Line on up as we get ready to go green. Armstrong, Jua, Mosteller, Carr. Fast four as we get ready to go green. And we're going to make it 43. We're going to allow the drivers to vote in. The final 3 drivers that may have missed the show. And we're going to go ahead and let Max Swearichin know about that right now because there was a little bit of a technical issue. So we're going to hold on to that. I don't think Tanhart will be out of the race, so we're going to go ahead and give that update. We're going to let the viewers and almost like just the drivers. We're going to see because I want to make sure good drivers still made it. I know some of them there was an issue because it was 10 minutes and they missed it. Swag, it's a John. You got a copy.
Wait, I'm trying on the chat. Entering something. Okay, so you were like, okay, what's up?
We're trying to make sure Tanhart knows he's racing. Allow the viewers, allow the drivers to vote 3 drivers in. Put Tanhart in because of a technical issue. I didn't put on 5 minutes. A lot of these guys are on 10-lap intervals.
Okay. So, Joey Stone is getting voted a lot. So Joey Stone will let race, Tanhart will let race, and y'all gotta give me the votes. I see.
Who's next?
Okay, I'm on the interview right now. It's Will Shack, Joey Stone,
Tanhart confirmed that he is racing.
They are confirmed.
Will Shack, that's the other one voted in. The drivers voted him in too. Well, make sure it's the drivers. They have to go wheel to wheel with these guys. We're putting the fan vote.
Come on, you gotta let me know. Come on.
We're only doing a fan vote just because I made a mistake. I know I put 4 laps as 10 minutes because we had that for Chicago Street, and a lot of guys were strategizing that, and we advanced it. That was on me. They got it? Are we in?
Okay. Okay, I am confirming the drivers. Joey Stone, Will Shack, and Dan Canhart that are racing.
Boom, baby. The fan votes. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Daytona Night Magic. Good luck out there, Swag.
Hey, wait, guys, stay in here, man. You were leaving here.
Oh, what do you mean, bro? I just want to let you know, man. I didn't want them to leave.
I know.
Well, we can't hear you. These cars are loud right now, Swag. I can't hear you.
I will tell you what, that was a race. Trying to remove these people while, so, thanks, everyone, for coming out and watching. I thought we had like
We have had a great crowd, and it's going to get a little bit better. Swag, we got to let you go right now. Just wanted to make sure we got the fan vote in. So 43 drivers getting it done. Hey, hope to see you in Victory Lane most likely tonight.
Hey, man.
Hey, Godspeed. We got to go ahead and give that good Godspeed. Hey, Godspeed out there.
You're all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Max Swearingen, driving the number 15 machine. Just a little bit of banter back and forth, just making sure he didn't go ahead and forget some guys. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Joseph Armstrong, Drew Jua, Mosteller and Car Fast 4. Top of your screen, you'll be able to see the drivers that have qualified into this race. Next time by, we see the one to go. Top 43, that's going to be them. Joseph Armstrong loves Daytona, and so do these viewers, but Drew Jua would like to go back to Victory Lane. Got his first win at Talladega, driving Eric Almirola's pit boss number 10. And here's just talking about a 10 machine rolling around Daytona that gets you excited. Definitely me, as I was the only one let me rephrase that, rooting for him during driver intros this weekend. But it's always in good fun. Let's get ready to roll down in Central Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go. Round number 2, if you're just joining in, we say welcome. You're looking for the streets of Chicago. That was race number 1. Fun night, and it's gonna get even more exciting. Let's go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. What a night we have. We got a super speedway race, a street course race, 2 short tracks right after this. And we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Joe's the man on the outside lane. You're looking at the car track combo for the NWP 400. The NWP 400 will be in August. In our August blockbuster, as we get ready to go green. Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships. Very thankful for that one. Thunderstruck playing just one more time. Let's get ready to roll. "45 laps of action." And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Be great to see how this one goes down. Pace car making the hard left on a pit road. Let's get ready to roll for race number 2. Crowd on their feet one more time as we light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Jua on the inside, maybe a shot from Mosteller. Not gonna happen. 2 by 2 to 1 and 2. Andrew Cootie all over the rear end of Joseph Armstrong. Toyota Ford drag race down the super stretch for the first time. That outside lane got formed in already. And William Schmidt just got shuffled to the middle. Jacob Wilkerson, a dodge to the inside, looks for the lead to 3 and 4. He's trying to get it rolling. Looking, peeking, back to the start-finish line. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. He'll lead lap number 1. Great move. The question is now what's going behind Jua down to the inside lane. He's with Wilkerson. Joyner back to the outside, all lined up single file. And you don't want to do anything too crazy. That's the big thing. Just gotta be smart on all ends of this racetrack. Cootie topside has shot once, maybe twice, still to the rear end of Armstrong. Joyner has never won a race in NR Night in America. That could change, but tandem drafting already a topic of conversation. Jua downstairs with Wilkerson trying to get that bottom lane formed in. Armstrong sticking to the outside, Joyner on the bottom. Joe will go back-to-back, 2 for 2, leading the opening laps of this race. Andrew Cootie, your Daytona 500 winner, sits shotgun there on the outside lane. Here it comes at 28. David Joyner, the driver from Savannah, Georgia. Down on the inside lane, still wheel to wheel. He's got another shot. Wilkerson, Jua, right, let's go and rephrase that. Right on with the wreck, way in the back. That's the 18 machine. 2 machines spin outside the top 28. We stay green. That's pretty calm right on. Up inside this main group, you want to keep an eye on that. Joyner will come back to the line. He's going to lead this one. Here comes Jua. Back around the outside lane. And he's got company. That's the 87 in tow. Mosteller felt robbed after race 1. Eyeing a victory in race 2 has Mosteller lined in with Joe and Jua with the outside lane just thundering off corner exit. The big thing is just being smart and not making mistakes. 3 wide already. Max swears in on the outside lane in the 44. Shunting down on the inside. Now he's got William Schmidt lined on in. Jewel will lead this one. Mosteller slingshot downstairs. Picks up the 44 and he could take the lead back to 1 and 2. Opening laps of Daytona. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. It's rush hour from the World Center of Racing. Now Jewel's been blinking just a little on that outside lane out 3 wide. Looking, peeking, wanting something to work out. Andrew White, another one in the mix. Jew on the outside, Armstrong lined up with them. Now that outside lane just seems to work so well right now, but when they work this 2x2, you gotta wonder what's gonna happen a little bit later in this race when things get a little bit more wild, should we say. Well, most of the drivers joining up front have stuck with this ideology. Let's burn some laps and have an opportunity late in this race. Don't bring out unnecessary yellows. That stacks up the field and get drivers that are running in the back a little bit closer. Some laid back to avoid issues. You minimize the issues, you minimize the drivers, and it's less drivers going for victory at Daytona. Armstrong on the outside, lined in with Cootie. Trouble way in the back, wanted to the outside wall. Jordan Herring. And more machines alike, the caution's gonna wave. Herring parks it down to the inside of turns 1 and 2. And will force the yellow. That's the 60 machine. William Viola. Brings it down in, and that will go ahead and end his night. That's the thing about this Gen 6. It's not like the next gen. You can go ahead and get slammed on the nose multiple times over and over again. You'll be just fine. But here, you go ahead and hit that nose. You go ahead and call it a day and head back to Bristol, because that's where we're headed, race number 3. Well, the caution will wave for the first time. Let's go ahead and watch back on it as the field comes to a close and slows it down, back down the backstretch. Watch the 2x2 here. Not a lot of movement, but if you look back maybe 6 or 7 rows, see that inside lane. You see Herring in the 23, see Viola there in the 60 machine. Both separated by that 54 machine in the middle. The question is, what goes wrong? Was it just a bump, a shove? I just didn't get things lined up correctly? Or was it maybe a shunt, maybe a rub? Oh, it was Wilkerson getting loose. And just caused a chain reaction behind. Had nothing to do with them at all. I see Ethan Stanley down the inside. Wilkerson checking up. Stanley gets right back in the rear end. And there's nothing you can do with that 91 machine. I mean, when you slow down that hard, right in front of drivers lined up behind, you're asking for something to go wrong. In this case, it's just 2 machines that really involved that. Had nothing to do with it. And it will go ahead and bring out the first caution. Stanley and company will be lined back up, and they'll have a shot at doing it again. Nonetheless, we want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in so far tonight, because it has been a really fun night of racing. Joseph Armstrong, Drew Jua, and company alike have worked their way down pit road. Mosteller, Swearinger, Wilkerson, and Kenyon up inside that top 4. Bud, DeAngelis, Armstrong, and Jua will be that top 8. Some of these drivers race in the streets of Chicago. Some did not. Some were just waiting to get to Daytona. I know some are just waiting for Bristol. Frank DeAngelis was not able to take the green flag for race number 1. He said, very lightly, that he had to go ahead and work just a little bit longer, missed the start of the race. But a lot of beautiful machines out here. How about the Slapshot 27? Well, if you're a part of our Discord, you know Slapshot has become a refined game with different tournaments being played very consistently. And right now, Josh Kenyon, supporting that 27, has the Slapshot machine ready to take the green flag. Slapshot free to play over there on Steam. He let their Discord know. I heard they were watching the Chicago Street Course race. I heard they're possibly watching Daytona. I'll point out, I love Slapshot Rebound. I think it's great. It's a lot of fun. The Discord loves it. I can't wait to have more tournaments alike with it. If you want to go ahead and join our Discord, ladies and gentlemen, a link to that will be in the description below. And soon, a link to that will be put down into the live chat. We plan to get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. And if you want a link to the Discord, there's a link right there. Or you can go ahead and join. Josh Kenyon, 1 win in our night in America. Came at Talladega, a super speedway. Looks to go ahead and go back-to-back and sweep the super speedways. We just need 1 more to get them all done. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1 more time. The 1 to go. Gilliam up to 12th. Cootie back to 15th. Max Steinmeier back to 16th. Working lap 9 of 45. And this one you got to start wondering, okay, up front, they were calm, they were collective, they weren't getting too aggressive. Why is the back end of the field possibly going 3 wide early on? Will we see 3 wide again, or are they just going to sit with this 2x2? I would not be surprised if this outside lane really works together. You got Armstrong up there. You got Kenyon, you got Swearinger, and they know how this aero package works. This giant spoiler with the wicker bill makes it very difficult for drivers just to go ahead and shoot forward on their own. Yes, the runs are big, and you could see a last lap pass for the win. At the same time, you still will need company if it's a train race for the next 10, 15 or so laps. Let's see what happens as we get ready to take the green flag. Time to get off your seats just 1 more time. Movic up to 8th. We're going to go ahead and get things exciting for him as we get ready to roll. Crowd back on their feet. Chevy Ford, row number 1. Chevrolet Lockout, row number 2. Put the blue oval in the Toyota. Lockout, row number 3. Row number 4, it's a Ford Lockout as well. The Elite 8, locked and loaded, just 1 more time. Time to get it done. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. 2 by 2. Ford Chevrolet. Mosteller leads them back. We're back underway. Swearinger ducking to the inside right away. Working with Wilkerson. Trying to form up a line. Joe to the inside. Kenyon held out to dry. Chevy 1-2, but a Ford back to third. They thunder back to the high banks, heading their way back down off turn number 2. Major to the outside. Movic downstairs. Brand new machine for him. Now, why is he choosing Ford instead of Chevrolet? Well, he thinks the Fords have a little bit of advantage here at Daytona with the pushing and shoving. That's why you see Max Swearinger also in the 44 instead of his regular 15. And so far, this top 7, top 8 have been able to pull away. Demos will come back around. He's going to lead this one. Swearinger on the inside, gets the door slammed by the 87, and will lock it shut. It's a tandem off. Mac down into 1 and 2. The tandem drafting comes to light. That outside lane is now single filed out. Joe, Braden Movic, James Budd all lined in. Mosteller downstairs loses that line as the thundering roar of machines brings the STP 43 top of the board. Jacob Wilkerson leads from Daytona. Is that rubber band effect? How about Jewel looking to the inside? Lined up, Mosteller, what a save to the inside lane. Jewel's gonna lead this one. Armstrong all over him. Movic back there in third. As the bottleneck continues from 8th on back. Joyner on the outside lane. He's got Swearinger in line. He's got Mikey G lined in as well. Oh, contact way in the rear. Ruiz Lewis down to the inside lane. Lane Sanders down in the grass. We stay green. That's an unfortunate run for those guys. They didn't get fully turned around. Michael Gregory back in 10th. There they go again. That's Major off the nose of Ethan Stanley. Walks it down on the inside lane. No one's going to hit him once again. We stay green for a single car spin. And they seriously lined up all the way back to the rear. Ethan Stanley. Back there in 19th. Vincent Gucci. Frank DeAngelis. Joey Stone and so many others have lined on in after that incident. Nonetheless, we watch what's going on up front. Joe on the outside. Joseph Armstrong on the outside as well. Those two are just going to work together. Only 13 laps into this race. You don't want to go ahead and make a mistake. Joyner back and forth. Swearinger has the run on the inside with company behind. Andrew Cootie, Braden Movic. 14 out of 45. This really stretched this field out. This is where we can see this long green flag run. Drew Jua has an ally at hand. I don't think Joe's going to go ahead and leave that line whatsoever. Right now, early in a race at Daytona on iRacing, you want to make allies. You want to show that you can push. You want to show that you can shove. You want to show drivers you have what it takes to go to victory lane. You're not going to do that making enemies early on. I've already seen some guys leave others out to dry. You've seen some drivers lose a drop because of it. Right now, it's all about what can you do to put yourself in the best position. Max Swearinger on the bottom. He's got a victory lane here before in a Toyota, not in a Ford. Yes, he did actually in a Ford just a month ago. Looks to do it again. He's on the inside lane with another shot from the 16 machine. Ford Frenzy up inside the top 5. Put a Toyota in the mix. That's Joseph Armstrong. Schmidt, Cootie, Quill, Wilkerson, and so many others fall back in line. Darian Gilliam lined up in. That's with Max Steinmeier right in front of him. These are the drivers that are outside that main pack, but the idea is just to push, shove, get something working, and try to get that blast back off corner exit. Quill up to 8th. Cootie up to 9th. Lap 16 of 45. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Well, a couple incidents on the racing surface has spread out this main pack. The main drivers up front are up inside the top 14. Steinmeier and company lagging back, but no, they have an opportunity to close on in because they're doing so now. 184 back, where they were making up with it in the middle of the corner. Keep an eye on them to see what could possibly go right. Joseph Armstrong to the inside, battle for the lead. Try to swipe Jua. And will fall back to third. Has to be Bud right in line. The question now is, can Max push the 20 machine forward? 17 out of 45. A very smart, very consistent racing with these guys up front. James Budd lined up on that outside lane. Mikey G, 2005 500 winner. An eTicket event from a year and a half ago. He's got that Red Bull in the bottom, another PBR driver. Lined up and loaded. Bud on the outside, still lined in with the 10 of Jua. Jua's been blinking a little bit and having some issues. Joe nearly tagged in the quarter panel. Oh, he got tagged again. He got tagged again, should we say, to the inside, 3 wide. Finds a way in line, Mosteller on the apron. Joyner. Bud. Lined up on the outside lane, William Schmidt. That's not going to work. Drew Chua shunts it out of the way, and he's able to save it. And they're right on that ragged edge of wrecking. Mosteller works his way to the bottom. And this will allow Gilliam and company behind to close on in. And you see how much they're spread on out. It's almost like old Daytona. But that's just because of the mistakes that have been made. And now it's about finding your buddy to move forward. William Schmidt goes to second. And James Budd will take back the race lead. 19 out of 45. Movic to 6. Cootie up the 5th. Mosteller's back there in 9th on the outside lane. Line up with David Joyner. Max Swearingen will make it a single file train on the inside line. Kenyon's got company. That's Jacob Quill. That's Gilliam. They're going to allow maybe 4, 5, 6 or more drivers to go in and join this main group. Closing in on halfway. Cootie on the inside lane. Michael Gregory is all over that Chevrolet. The thing is about these Toyotas, they have that pointed nose, and that's what you got to worry about. Same with the Chevrolets, a little point on the nose makes a big difference. But with that Ford, it's all flat and centered. That's why you're seeing the Ford's a little bit more aggressive with the pushing and the shoving versus other manufacturers having trouble getting guys going and sliding off that nose. Movic all over Armstrong. A peek to the outside, but can't get it done. James Budd is there, and he's there with William Schmidt. And these guys just got it made on that outside lane. Lined up with Michael Gregory. Has a PBR teammate in front of him. Max Swearingen lined in behind. Schmidt back to 4th. Oh, trouble, there they go. Max Swearingen around. Down to the short chute. Darian Gilliam involved. The caution is going to wave. And with 25 laps to go, we're going to get him re-racked. Quill. And others down to the inside lane. What a night it has been. As we get ready to try it again, and we get to go ahead and see what happened. Well, this will restack most of the field. Max Swearingen, a lot of damage on that nose. Hey, he's getting down RPMs. No doubt about it. Let's look back to it. Caution came out this time by. All these guys seem to be running fine with the 2x2, and that's the second time now an incident has occurred with drivers running 2x2. That's when I get worried. Can they hold the 3 wide under the lights? We know there's more grip. We know they're a little bit quicker. we're going to keep an eye on that outside lane. David Joyner lined up with the 44. Might go ahead and tell the tale. Just an accordion effect. Swearigan checked up. David Joyner did not. And the 28 looks to have gone the worst end of it. And he just hit that outside wall. And you just go ahead and see it again. Gets on that left side, comes down the hill. Mosteller gets tagged, but Quill went nose to nose. The last thing you want to do in these Gen 6s is get hit in the nose. I mean, it's going to be absolutely unbearable to drive after that. Gilliam, little damage on each side. Probably not down on the RPMs. Keep an eye on that. Nonetheless, we'll get ready to get them refired back up. Time to go back green. Frank DeAngelis. One of Jarvis that elected to stay out. Maybe, maybe not. He sits P2. May have been out. Yes, he did. He came on pit road, so he's back to second. James Budd is in the top position. Let's go talk to Frank the Tank. What a night it has been, and it's going to go ahead and get a whole lot better as this night continues on. DeAngelis, this is John. You got a copy? Let's go ahead and see if we can get him again. Frank, this is John. You got a copy?
I'm right here.
You right here? Are you right here?
Yeah.
Well, Bud has just dropped outside that top 15. What's going on with him? Did he lag out?
Who? Oh, no. He missed his stall.
Oh.
They got an EOL, so me and him are going to pit this time.
Oh, so walk me through this race. 2 cautions, 24 laps to go. You sure you don't want to run up front?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
It's not over till it's over.
I like that.
I don't know. Just the certainty. I'm just going to play it safe. I don't know. There was the wreck on the backstretch, got broken up, field in 2, and I was telling them not to push because I knew we were going to get another yellow, and what happened. So there's no really threat or anything, just got to wait until maybe 5 to go, 8 to go.
With this aero package, do you think you can do that with those guys lining up on the outside lane?
Oh, easily.
How would you say so? Because a lot of these guys have gotten locked up there. They can't get the bottom rolling.
I don't know. It's kind of like the next gen. You just gotta get people that know what they're doing, or just by absolute luck, people that are ramming you. Just get a good run and a good time, either exiting or entering the corner, and just dive to the bottom, avoid the side draft, and get as many people to clear the outside lane as you can.
No, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Hey, listen, you got 23 to go now, getting ready to get to 22 to go. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Shout out Max Singer, my grandpa, Troy yet. I don't know.
That's not what the viewers, man. We've got a great crowd tonight.
Oh yeah, bro. I came home from work a half hour late, because why wouldn't I? So we had like a lot of viewers from the Chicago street race, and then I saw it end in a move that even I would find flabbergasting. I don't know how he let that happen, and Emos literally said he doesn't plan on retaliating, so I don't get what's going through his mind. But it was a really entertaining race to watch from the stands.
It really was. Hopefully the commentary was as good. I'm hoping to clip that. Hopefully I didn't get overly excited.
Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna be a TikTok.
Oh really? It was really good?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm very excited about that. All right, hey, good luck out there tonight.
All right, thanks, bro.
Love hearing that. Love hearing that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go back green. Frank DeAngelis piloting the number 69 machine. That is the 4. That was one of the words. I was like, oh, I hope I didn't get too loud, and went ahead and possibly peaked the microphone. But if it's magical, we're going to go ahead and post it. Nonetheless, 23-22 laps to go from this standpoint. Schmidt, Wilkerson, and company have got it all lined up. Let's go back green from Daytona. Schmidt to the outside lane, shuts the door on the 43, gets it all lined in. That's going to allow Power on the bottom to be that lead machine. That's going to be 2 Chevys downstairs. Ford, Chevrolet, Toyota on the outside lane. Mosteller. Maybe a shot from Mikey G. 5 Machines in tow on the outside. Should we say even more? About half a car lane between him and the 47. Joe to the inside, a side shot, maybe more. Schmidt blocks slow, gets it locked downstairs, and he's going to hold on to the lead as Wilkerson rides around that outside lane, lined up with Michael Gregory. That's big, that's dicey, you can't block that much. We have not seen the big one tonight. The question is, will we? 21 to go. Joe to the outside, slingshot, engage, yes sir. He's back top of the board. He's got it lined in. Wilkerson up top, Mikey G up there as well. Royer, Movick, 3 wide in the middle. See Schmidt on that bottom, get another shot there on the 87. And Movick is going to make a 3rd lane to the outside. Gregory slams the door on him. Still 3 wide with Joe in the middle. Got to hold on, getting way too dicey. Oh, there they go. Royer around, down on turn number 4. And the caution will wave again. Max Steinmeier. Vincent Gucci. Andrew White. Barbagallo. And so many more. Alexander Balderas. Just knew that wasn't going to happen. Up front, they were setting the tone that they can go 3 wide. Maybe the idea was possibly to lay back just a little. Caution is out for the 3rd time in this race with 20 laps to go. Hey, if you enjoyed this stream, feel free to drop a like. 400 likes, we're guaranteed a round number 5. Right now, it's looking like we're going to go ahead and hit that. We're very thankful for everyone that has tuned on in so far. You excited for the Talladega Nights shootout event? That will be this Friday. Movick back to 4th. Brower back in 5th. That's how they'll most likely line up as scoring. Looks to find their way back through. What happened towards the rear end of this field? It's right in front of that 25 too. Joey Stone on the bottom. Barbagallo in the middle. And Stanley went back downstairs. Lined up with that 6 machine. Goody and company on the bottom. 3 wide, Major in the middle. Yeah, so you see the shuffling up front. It's almost like it kind of just worked its way to the middle. David Joyner. Oh, that's twice for the 28. David Joyner has now got 2 wrecks down off corner exit by getting the back end of someone. Wow. Yeah, he's not going to go ahead and get a lot of fanfare from that one. Let's watch it again. I must say, it was really interesting how they were going to wreck. Not the way some want to go ahead and end the night. I just got right into him. Jackson Carr, one of the drivers, elected to qualify up front, found his way through. Caution is out once again. He got 19 to go this time by. They're going to call L2. David Joyner will have to make a pass through this time by due to his incidents on track. Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford, Toyota, top 4 as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Movick back to 7th. McConaughey back in 6th. Brower, Major, Cootie, Byram, Kennedy, Hernandez, Steinmeier. All lined back up. It'll be 18 laps to go from this moment. Wilkerson has won an NR night before. Once again, his first win, Talladega. And PBR always has what it takes on the super speedways. He has company behind. That's one of his teammates. Question is, will they have the speed to go from where they are and hold on to the lead? Only time will tell. Matthew Brower still chasing that elusive first win. Nearly got at Chicago Street, had a car possibly to beat. That was early on in the race, and it showed he just didn't have what it takes to fly wide with the 87 and the 92. Bristol Concrete will be next. McConaughey on the outside lane. Joseph Armstrong lined on in with Wilkerson. It'll be a 17-lap dash to see who will go to victory lane. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. We are proud to have you with us as we get ready to drop the green flag. Lubbock back to 8th. Brower lined on in. You got Kennedy in 12th, Hernandez in 13th, Max Steinmeier back to 14th as we get ready to go ahead and see the green flag. Thunder Valley race number 3, Iowa race number 4. Chevy, Toyota, and Ford. With the bow ties locked down in row number 3. Joseph Armstrong looking like one of the favorites to go to victory lane tonight. The question is, can he hold on to that saying as he gets ready to work back to the green flag, back underway. Going wide there with Wilkerson. Schmidt downstairs. A lot of separation between him and the 87. This pack is already really flared out from the rear. Single file down the inside and the outside lane. 4 apiece on top. Maybe 6 or 7 lined in on the inside. Oh, there goes the 16 machine. Matthew Brower off the nose of Braden Murray. They're having trouble pushing these machines. Wilkerson to the inside, lines up with a 4. Michael Gregory downstairs. I don't know what's the problem right now with these drivers struggling with the push. 16 laps to go. Jacob Wilkerson back top of the board. Schmidt on the outside. Lined in with the 47. It's been a while since McConaughey's got a victory lane. He's helping out Armstrong. Cootie and the gang are here as well. Major rolling wide. Braden Murray lined up right with them. This is that second pack. They just start side drafting each other. That 3 wide right away did not work out. Single file back to the rear. Mosteller on the outside. Marty Shamela down to the inside apron. He's got it back on the high banks. 15 laps to go. McConaughey and Schmidt sitting catbird. Down to 15. Joseph Armstrong is going to have to block them all. Back to 1 and 2. The bullet train on the outside lane. You're that 16. Where do you make the move? You're probably have to work with that 9. Andrew Cootie lined up. Mosteller not making the move just yet. They want to calm this down. They've been struggling in the back. Guys have not been able to get the moves that they've wanted. It's all about moving forward now. When you look back there, not a lot of working together. Stanley DeAngelis have single filed out. The 6 machine right behind Joey Stone, and they all try to work together to see what they can go ahead and do to catch this front lane bullet train. 3 distinct packs as they work their way back to 1 and 2. William Schmidt. Has Cootie right behind in the 9. And we know he knows how to do bold things when it matters. Maybe a peek to the inside. Still Brandon Mummick lined up with him. And you have 3 packs right here. This race could go green as long as you give yourself that opportunity. You look back to pack number 2. They're closing on in, and they have a big chance at catching this main group. Got Yusuf back there leading them. Group 2 and group number 3, now led by Frank DeAngelis, 5 seconds off the pace. Schmidt back there in 3rd, no change. Mosteller back in 6. Yeah, he has an opening on that bottom. I just don't think he's going to take it right now. He's going to go low and Mummick's going to go low, that's for sure. You can go in and count on that. It's going to be almost like a domino effect. Once one driver goes to the bottom, if a second one goes, a herd is going to go back downstairs to try to leapfrog the drivers in front. But if one goes down there and no one else does, they're going to be sailing back to the main, or sailing back to the rear end of the main pack. Jackson Carr with a big scare moment is now the last driver in this main line. It's back in 16th. DeAngelis 6 seconds off the pace, and Joe's being smart right here. He's basically telling this pack, hey, line up. Let's let this race be decided amongst just us. If they want to go and have a shot at it, they can try to close on in, but they've been laying in the back all day. Let's let this race run out green. McConaughey all over that 20 machine. A push, a shot. Schmidt still there in 3rd. And he's going to just try to get that run back down off corner exit. 11 to go. Sticks back on the board. McConaughey, maybe a peek to the inside. They've come off the outside retaining wall. Mosteller back to 6. Byram back in 7th. He's got it lined in. Wilkerson's back there just watching. Mummick and Finn dragging the brake. Opening that gap from him and the 9. I think they're getting ready to go. The question will then be, is there enough time? And if it doesn't work out, how do you try it again? Joseph Armstrong loves what he sees. Nothing but machines in his mirror. But they're going to be going after him once that white flag waves. 10 to go, this time headed to 1. Schmidt back in 3rd. Lines up top. Have fun, Fetty, 47 just sits right in front. Cootie still hasn't been able to look to go ahead and make a move. When does the clock strike midnight here at Daytona? Group 2 has now faded on back. They've lost the drop big time. They're going to be all the way back there with Frank DeAngelis and company. McConaughey wanting a peek. Mosteller lined in. Still Mummick out in front. 9 to go, this time by from Daytona. Schmidt, another one, dragging the brake. And he moves to the bottom. I think Cootie's going to go with them. The question, though, is, does Mummick or Mosteller go down there? That's the question you have to continue to ask yourself here at Daytona. Closing back in. And how much does that 20 go ahead and block? He's made this race wide before. Might be able to do it again. Wilkerson led a chunk of this running. He's lined up as well. Lined in, Yusa behind, Max Steinmeier. 10 drivers under a blanket. Frank DeAngelis now leading that second group. They're 6 seconds back with 8 laps to go, coming to 7. Next time by, the question is, are they able to close on in? Yeah, they're losing a lot of time right here. Too many chunked up machines from behind. McConaughey there in 2nd. Schmidt back there in 3rd. He's still not moving, just being very patient. Almost like what we saw at the street course, you gotta wait. When will the fireworks start flying? Byram on the outside lane, Wilkerson lined up with them. McConaughey going half a lane lower. They're just getting ready for a move. The only thing is that if they go ahead and leave too much on that outside lane, you may see someone try to squeeze up there. I think Schmidt maybe thought about it. 7 to go. Braden Movick knows how to win from that position. Has to be textbook. And Cootie knows how to make it wide as well. Keep an eye on him. The winner of the Daytona 500 did not lead on the final lap. That was the iRacing 500, of course. That being the driver of the 9, getting it done. Mosteller in 6. Rolling their way back to the start-finish line. 6 laps remaining from Daytona. Still no movement. You look back to that second group. DeAngelis, Swearigan, not able to get anything rolling at all. McConaughey lined up with a 20. Still looking to the inside, no deuce. Nothing on the outside but the outside retaining wall. He's going to wait to that last moment. 6 to go as of now, going to be coming to 5. Schmidt lined in, Cootie lined in. If you have the opportunity to move now, do you take it? And Movick knows if he's going to make it work, he's going to need that 87 right with him. Cootie lost it up in front, was not able to get to the rear end, and that will cycle them back single file once more. Steinmeier, a peek to the inside, just a look, won't work out. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. It's going to work, it's got to work now. Carnegie is there, all lined in. He's going to wait to the last moment to make a move. He's not going to go ahead and do it this time. Schmidt there in 3rd. You just don't want to put your eggs in the basket this late in the race. At the same time, you don't want to shoot too early. Movick lined on in. That's with Mosteller. Cootie lined on in. That's with William Schmidt. 4 to go for the World Center of Racing. It may be single file now, but it's going to get wide here in just a moment. Joe on the outside, ready to mirror drive. Schmidt, ready to go with the 47 at a moment's notice. And does the 9 roll with them? Or does he stick to the outside lane and try to work with the 20? Carnegie just waiting in the wake. He knows if he just waited out, he'll have a shot at victory. 10 drivers have been able to pull away from the main group. 4 to go. Turns 3 more times around the World Center of Racing. What do you do? If you're sitting there in 5th and 6th, it's 3 to go. You gotta start making a move soon. Movick a look. Cootie a peek. Both drivers not able to go on and shoot. That's going to be tough. We know Joe knows how to win from a single file move. Just has to block, just have to make it wide. From the yellow line to the outside retaining wall. The thing is, how does McConaughey make the move? He's sitting there in 2nd. We haven't seen McConaughey make big moves before. Schmidt, the closer, sitting in 3rd. 2 more times around Daytona. Gotta be smart, gotta be consistent. Ethan Stanley. No nose on that 91. Cootie still lined in. Movick still lined in. There's no way you wait to the last lap if you're sitting back there in 5th. I think if you're gonna move, it's got to come out with 3 and 4 coming to the last lap. You do not want to wait it out. Look back to the 2021 500. McConaughey, a look, a peek, nothing to work. To the inside. Here comes Schmidt right with them. Wheel to wheel, down on the 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Cootie to the outside, lines up with them. Movick 3 wide. Does it work? Let's find out. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. All bets are off. Joe on the outside there with Movick. Schmidt, the shot to the rear end of McConaughey. Wheel to wheel for the final time to 1 and 2. That outside lane's got to get the run. Oh, contact! Cootie on the apron. Joseph Armstrong regains the lead. He's got Mummick right with them. Last gas, 3 and 4. Mummick 16. Armstrong in the 20s. Gonna be mirror driving. Back to the start finish line. Block to the outside. They're gonna be side by side. Back to the line. Here he comes. 16 top. He gets turned. Joseph Armstrong around Braden Mummick. Victorious from Daytona. Unbelievable. How do I solve a voice? Textbook indeed. And he was able to find victory lane with it. Wow. Wilkerson second, Steinmeier third, William Schmidt fourth. Unbelievable. What a night it has been. Just 2 races in. Is this just going to be one of the greatest nights? Are we going to have a great Bristol as well? I think we're going to have a great Bristol. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. A new number. Looks pretty good on him. Still like the 42 though. The 42 is iconic, 1009. Oh, I think that was Joe. Probably not too happy. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. And we will have a 2,000 iRating cap for Bristol. We have to have a 2,000 iRating cap for Bristol. Grumpy Joe goes around, and Mr. TikTok will find victory lane. Mother gets to John. He got a copy.
Hell yeah, brother.
That bumper has been in some use, hasn't it?
Oh, God. That was... I mean, I planned that baby to perfection.
Well, Joe went back around, and he went back to the outside. Was that planned? Did you know they were going to move to the inside before the final lap?
I mean, as like a fellow driver, I knew like no one was just going to stay in line. Like my plan was, I was expecting the people behind me, or I was expecting the 2 PBR guys behind me to make the move first, and then I was going to fake low to get Cootie to bait Cootie down, get to his outside, and just get around him and gain a spot.
From 5th to 1st to score the victory. How about that?
Yep, and like I told Demos, hey man, let's just wait here until the front guys make the move, because they're going to be 2x2 side by side, and then there's going to be a lane open for us to go in. And lo and behold, they went 2x2. I go to the outside. Joe throws a good block. And then,
great block. That was wild.
Yeah, that was a great block. Out of 4 coming to the white. Then, yeah, I don't know what happened in 1 and 2. I think it might have been just by desync or a little bit of that.
How many laps at Bristol, by the way? Should we do 100?
100.
100? I like that. You got Iowa. I know you're excited for Iowa.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, then I got jumbled up a little bit, and this would be a photo finish between me and Joe. And I don't know what happened out of 4, but well, as usual, first place, they all just started wrecking behind me, and I seem to be the only person to get by. I think it's like the 3rd time it's happened, but yeah, we got the dub again.
You want to say anything to anyone back at home? How about anyone back at home?
I want to say hi to Max Singer, OG. Also, I just want to say this, it is my 42nd career win, and of course, it's the only time I don't have the 42 car.
Unbelievable. You can't be serious.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the desync was way better in this than it was in the Chevy, so...
Now, did you, if I'm not mistaken, you turned Brower off turn number 2. Walk me through that one.
On the restart, he decided that he was clear when I still had an entire wheel in there. And then I tried, like, he was going to push me below the yellow line, so I was like, no. And I tried to just hook him there, but you know how iRacing is with the internet and stuff.
We'll go 2,000 for Bristol. Some of you guys scare me, so we're definitely gonna go 2,000 for Bristol.
With net code and stuff, so it wouldn't allow me to just turn him. So and two, I mean at that point I'm decided, all right, he's done, and just ran through him out of 3. So yep, don't force me below the other line. That's just dumb. Like people say I'm aggressive, and people say, oh, you do the same thing. I mean I don't.
Did you see the Chicago street finish? You seem to have a lot of opinions of that in the chat. By the way, the session is up. I want to point that out.
All I know is that Chicagoland is great.
Chicagoland is great.
Chicagoland is a real racetrack.
The people's champ. That's such a people's champ answer.
Oh, of course. I mean, I no one wants that race to fail more than I do. But
oh wow!
I want it to fail for the reason of going back to Chicagoland. I don't want it to be successful.
Now, do you think they could have both?
I don't want both. I want Chicagoland. I want 2 days to Chicago.
Jarrett is about to go. You're about to be Jarrett's favorite driver. You're already his girlfriend's favorite driver.
I am Jarrett's favorite driver. He loves me.
Yeah.
And guess what? We're going right back to Bristol.
We're going back to Bristol.
He's very excited for me.
Well, hey man, it's been a lot of fun. Congratulations on that win. 2 races in, 2 different winners, and hey, going to Bristol. Let's see if you can go back to back.
All right, win 42 bitches. Let's go.
Braden Movick, very opinionated, very talkative. Always great to go ahead and hear what he has to say. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that rounds out race number 2, and the session has just gone up. Password is IDK. Now, I saw a question that I have to answer down in the chat below. And I've answered this before to viewers I've met in person, to people that just asked me down the Discord. The question is, what do I say on the final lap? Now, if you listen to any of my in-person broadcasts, I don't say this in person, mainly because I don't think I've ever gotten like the okay to say it in person, but also because I know this microphone can really take how loud I can be. Like, I don't think people understand how loud I really can be. I mean, the neighbors now officially know what I do because of how loud I have gotten, but I say Sala la Blanca, which in Spanish means the white is out. Why do I say that? Well, one day I was doing a race and someone mentioned me. They're like, wow, you're Hispanic? And I'm like, well, I'm white. I'm a white American with Hispanic ethnicity, with Cuban background. So technically I'm a first generation American if you want to go by the books. My dad came over when he was 3 years old and I was like, yeah, you know, I just never talk about it. If you're like, wow, you should talk about it. I'm like, no. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's so weird to talk about, but I was like, if I need to embrace it more, if I'm like not embracing, I could just figure out a way to embrace it more, I guess. So, and then the person was like, yeah, embrace it more. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll figure out someday how to embrace it more. All of a sudden, I'm watching back on the 2016 call, championship call of Daniel Suarez, when the commentator that was speaking Spanish said Sala Blanca, and I was like, whoa, that sounds cool. Like, I really liked it. I was like, dude, I need to use that. You know, I speak English. English is my main language. I don't know Spanish very well. I mean, I kind of like got it broken-ish, you know what I mean? Like, I understand it. I don't really speak it very well, but I was like, Sala Blanca, what does that mean? I looked it up. It said the white is out. Like, what if I say Sala Blanca, 1 to go? Because I know I have Spanish viewers as well. I know I have viewers that go ahead and speak Spanish. And I was like, how cool would that be to say it? And we've been saying it for over 2 years, and a lot of viewers love it. So we have decided not to stop saying it. A lot asked if I was going to do it in person. I like to keep my in-person calls a little bit different from my iRacing calls, just because iRacing, I feel like I have the freedom to create all the way. And in person, I feel like there's like a certain guideline that I have to follow. Nothing bad, of course, but, you know, if I call a race on Racing America, will the viewer that doesn't know the commentator understand why he says that? Or how he says it, or what that even means, versus a viewer that comes to my channel that watches consistently, you know, and sees great race finishes. They know when they hear that Sala Blanca, they know it's the final lap. It doesn't matter what it says on that scoreboard. They know it's the final lap. So it means the white is out, 1 to go. I thought about bringing it in person. If I get the go ahead, I might as well. Because, I mean, it's really unique to me. I love it. But, you know, I love it. I think it's cool. I don't plan on stopping it either, so. But, yeah, it's interesting. So, yeah, still an American. Just want to point that out because some people thought I was just like, you know, saying whatever. Like, some people didn't even know it was Spanish to begin with, so I love it. I still speak English, but I think Sala Blanca 1 to go is one of the coolest things that I've decided to come up with, and it's not stopping. We're heading into Bristol, baby. This time by Gen 4 stock cars, getting ready to rock and roll. 60 drivers can enter. Only 32 can race, and we're going to Thunder Valley for 100 laps. It's cool. I love it. You know? Yeah. Most people seem to love it too, so that's the big thing. As long as you guys love it as well, I'm going to continue to go ahead and say it. So, let's get ready to go green. It's weird. So, Sean Berry, I knew someone was going to go ahead and look it up. So, from what I've heard, I don't know if this is fully true, but it depends on a different type of Spanish that you possibly speak or listen to or whatever, because I've talked to some people and they say Sala Blanca means the light is out, right? But started to talk to some people and they said it doesn't mean that at all. It's almost like how in England they speak English and in America we speak English. I guess there might be a difference between English from, or let me phrase that, Spanish from different countries. So I know that's what was said by the commentator, and the commentator said that's what it means, and other people that are Hispanic told me that's what it means. So I was like, you know, we're sticking with it. I really still hope that's what it means, because for 2 years that I was saying it wrong. But, you know, we're excited for tonight. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Load it on in. 9 minutes left to practice. 32 race. Let's go ahead and get it done. Time to go green. Joyner back to 9th. Major into 10th. Bristol, come on. We know Bristol's going to live up to the hype. If the first 2 races live up to the hype, this one for sure is going to go ahead and give us a run for the money. As we have loaded on in, and we're going to go ahead and advance to qualifying. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime just one more time. Thunder Valley has given us great races before. We think they're going to go ahead and continue to give us the best. Speed is on. Let's go green. Another thing is, so I want to point this out. My associates were going to talk of commentating. People have asked me how I've learned how to commentate over the years. Part of it was listening to Spanish commentators, because one thing I love about Spanish commentators is their energy and their aggression. And people have always told me, they're like, I'm loud. They're like, you're Cuban loud. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, I love that line too. I'm going to use that. And they're like, bring that energy. You basically already have that voice and that aggression. Bring that energy. So I listen to Hispanic commentary. I listen to Spanish commentary for soccer matches, you know. Just see how they take a dull moment of the match and make it interesting. And I do the same thing with Formula 1. I'll watch back on Formula 1. How do they take a dull moment and make it interesting? Watch back on NASCAR Fox and NBC broadcasts. How do they add that information so well so a viewer back at home can learn and listen and watch and really love what they see? I basically take things from different sports and I add it all in. And that's where I get my commentary from. Like, even for baseball, I listen to baseball commentary. There's sometimes you gotta tip your lip. There's sometimes you gotta get aggressive. There's sometimes you gotta get overly aggressive. And that's just what I've learned over the years. And there'll be times I'll end a stream and I'll sit here on YouTube and watch different commentary highlights or just different matches or different NASCAR races. I love watching back to the 2011 Ford 400. I find a random lap, I'll just listen to it and hear how Bestwick did it. Really good. Because every commentary is different. Formula 1 is, they have that more exciting voice. Fox, I feel like it's more technical. They're more of the, let the sights and sounds tell the story. Some agree, some disagree. I know NBC is a mix of kind of both. You know, they allow that aggression to come out and then they allow let the sights and sounds tell it all. You know, and then in short track racing, you just gotta let it rip, which is great. But also at the same time, depending on what type of broadcast and how big the event is, let the sights and sounds tell the story. So it's really cool. Also learned a lot from dirt racing. You can look at other sports for answers. You can look at other avenues for answers as well. You can learn from anything. Walker. Back to the line. Marty Shamela, top of the board here in qualifying. Let's see who's looking to go home. Joey Stone, 35th on the outside looking in. Has to be top 32. Jacob Wilkerson, 17th. Stone is in. He's up to 16th. Wilkerson, that 43, plans on racing it for Talladega Nights. Barbagallo back to 6. New Bigging back to 7th. All lined in. Who's on the outside looking in? Stanley, River Page, Damian Vega, Josh Shilley, Byram, and a couple more. As other drivers look to go ahead and take the green flag. What an electric night we've had tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's all because of you. That chat was going nuts at the streets of Chicago. Getting ready to go green. Race number 3. New Bigging, Barbagallo, Max Swearengin, Frank DeAngelis, all lined on in. Time to go ahead and put a wrap on qualify here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. We say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Just one more time, Bristol will come to life. Round number 3. What's been your favorite race so far tonight? Do you think it's going to be this one? Do you think it's going to be Iowa? Let's find out in just a moment. The question is, do we get round number 5? Well, we're closing in on 400 likes, which is a great sign to see. At the same time, we still have to hit 400 likes to go ahead and get it. Shamela, Mavic, Joyner, Walker have all lined on up. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Shamela on the bottom, Mavic on the outside, Joyner, Walker, Swearengin, Barbagallo. New Bigging, Mosteller, top 8 as we get ready to go green. New Bigging, 7th. Lined on in, Schmidt back to 10th. Gonna be a fun night right here. 2 Chevrolets lined up. In that front row, Chevrolet lined up back to row number 2. Dodge, Chevrolet, Barbagallo looking for victory lane. The question now is, will we go ahead and find it? Only time will tell as we get ready to go green. A 100-lap showdown for race number 3. I've only been streaming 2.5 hours already on that 3rd race. We're very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. What a night it has been, and we hope to see you this Friday night nonetheless. Hirabuki dropping the 5 saying for April Fools or something next year. Imagine some IDK play-by-play over Mario Kart. People told me to try play-by-play over different things. Slap shot, rebound. You know, like NR 2003. Go back to NR 2003. I don't know. We'll have to see for sure. Depends on how the broadcasting career goes. We'll also say thank you to Adam Steff for dropping down the membership, and Eric W with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you all so much for supporting tonight, and I hope you all have enjoyed the great racing action. It's Bristol. Thunder Valley will get ready to wake up. The one to go next time by. Mavic on the outside, Shamela on the bottom. Let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Joyner lined on in. Time to rock and roll one more time. Crowd gets ready to get on their feet. 100 laps of excitement start right now, round number 3. If it's anything like what we saw before, Thunder Valley is ready to come to life. So let's light the fuse for race number 3. Mavic off the outside lane, shoots to the lead and doesn't look back. Shamela may not have gotten that start that he wanted. 42, Cha-ching, lap number 1. Joyner back to 4th, Walker on the inside. Swearengin, Barbagallo, Mosteller downstairs, wheel to wheel. William Schmidt, Bear Bond on the 79. One around on the front stretch, caution's gonna wave. Well, possibly didn't go ahead and get a view of it, but it nearly took out a ton. Damage to the nose of the 88, Vincent Gucci. Major on pit road, and right off the bat, we're gonna go ahead and roll him back down. Well, things lined up just like that. Mavic looked to go ahead and jump away and not look back at all. The case is, though, they're gonna go ahead and restack him. And they'll go ahead and try it again. Let's take a look at it. How's the time machine lined up? Drake Berry. Well, didn't get the start clearly you wanted. Must have been an incident. On the start, he actually lagged out for us. Came back in, and we're going to try it again. Joyner back in 3rd, Shamela back in 2nd. Braden Mavic will be your race leader, so we're not going to wait long to go ahead and restart this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, it's the one to go. Excited to have you all with us. Shamela, Joyner, Walker, Barbagallo know how to get things done. When the lights come off, we get ready to go back with a 2x2. McConaughey, Schmidt back to 9th, Cormentis back to 10th. DeAngela, Shafty, Schaffer, Stone. Lined up and loaded. Try it again, all lined in. The Silver Bullet on the inside lane gets ready to bring it back to life. Is it gonna be a back-to-back for Braden Mavic? Let's find out. Back underway from Thunder Valley. Once again gets shot out, doesn't look back. 2x2, that's the battle for 3rd. Joyner on the bottom, back downstairs to Barbagallo. Oh, Barb sideways and into the inside wall. Back up across the track, caution's gonna wave again. Nah, that's just embarrassing. Not even close to being clear. And the caution will wave for the 2nd time. These guys trying to do way too much with this car, way too early. Not working at all. Max Swearigen's nose was just right there. Let's watch it again. Bob was looking at making up ground. Yeah, he just parked it right there. You can tell he hesitated too. He didn't want to exactly go up there. Problem is, he didn't hold on to the brake. Here's took out Shafty. There are some more machines as well. And the caution will fly just one more time. Chase Schaffer, chunked up on all ends. Relaxed yellows will be on for the rest of this one. If you're just tuning on in, just want to go ahead and let you know that Chicago Street was race number 1. This is race number 3. Daytona, race number 2. And trust me, if you haven't seen Chicago Street yet, you're going to want to see that race lap for lap. What an enjoyable one it was. We're going to put the lights off right away again, and we'll get ready for the restart. Joyner, Shamela, lined up, getting ready to go back green. And we've been streaming for about nearly 3 hours, and we're very thankful to everybody that has tuned on in. Fun night of action as we continue on. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Braden Mubbick, Marty Shamela, Benjamin Walker, David Joyner. That being your fast 4 as we get ready to ride just one more time. Does Marty have what it takes to find victory lane? Well, he'll have another shot this restart. Back underway, 90 to go. Mavic to the inside lane. Holds the conveyor belt, shoots away, doesn't look back. Walker to the inside. Maybe a shot from him. Max Swearigen downstairs, wheel to wheel. And Joyner's got a fast car. You see a lot of these guys struggling down off corner exit. Schmidt on the move, Cormentis in the Red Bull. Has his Toyota on the outside of William Schmidt. Wheel to wheel once again. Shamela under fire from each end. Behind and on the outside lane. Joyner's got a run right here. Back around that outside, nose to tail. Here comes Demos. Mosteller still looking for victory lane just once tonight. Got it down the bottom. Half a second lead for the driver of the 42. Mavic, Shamela, Joyner, Mosteller, fast 4. McConaughey still watching on. Now they phrase that's McConaughey in the Red Bull. He's up and into the outside wall. Slams that right side, one of the Toyotas. Still trying to get it to work. Schmidt back downstairs, wheel to wheel. Walker right behind him as well. 17 working 18 out of 100. Joyner back in third. Demos back around the outside, wheel to wheel there at the 28 machine. Got something rolling. Is it going to be Mose versus Mavic? 19 out of 100. Now he's just flying right now. He's got McConaughey right behind him too. See that right front damage, including there with the valence of the 83. Working back to the outside, David Joyner. Falling like a rock, say see ya next time by, 80 to go. Shamela on the bottom. Mosteller lined up, McConaughey, Schmidt to the inside, wheel to wheel. Still half a second the difference. The thing is, Demos is really closed on in. The only driver right now making up time to the race leader. Now has to find his way around Shamela. 22 out of 100, wheel to wheel behind. Schmidt on the bottom, McConaughey on the outside. Hayden Walker just watching on. I see Joyner there as well. Trying to take a peek. Oh, Shamela loose. Is that going to affect them? Wheel to wheel. One second the difference. Yeah, it's holding up that 87. Schmidt under fire. McConaughey to the inside. 24 out of 100. If you're just tuning in, we say welcome to Thunder Valley as we are working our way back around one to the outside wall. That's the 80, maybe Lane Sanders. And we'll have to go ahead and reset. We keep it green. Lap machine. Next time by, 75 to go, and he's back in that inside wall. He's going to get out of the way. Schmidt back there in fourth. McConaughey lined up with Joyner. Joyner drops on back to the 6th place position. I think Shamela may have to let him go. You see Demos is definitely quicker. Can't be pinning him too long, then he can't catch the driver in front of him. It's all about etiquette still early on. Either you got an opportunity or you don't. Demos swipes back downstairs, but Shamela running that outside lane has not helped out the top, let me rephrase that, has not helped out second or third at all. Now this race could go green all the way. None of these drivers came down pit road, so we'll have to see how tire wear and tire management is. Look at the start of the race. Not a lot of rubber on this racetrack. Now working 28 laps in. Rubber from the inside groove to the outside lane all the way around this racetrack. So this track is changing in the fastest lane. May also change. Keep an eye on it. Mose is there. A bump to the back end of the 39. So let him know you got to get out of the way. Shamela making it difficult. Every time he runs that outside lane, they continue to go ahead and lose time. Now 2 seconds the difference. We've seen tempers flare before, wheel to wheel. It's just the quality of Bristol. Shamela yields. Mosteller takes in P2. He's 2.5 seconds, nearly 2.5 seconds back. Question now is, with all that fighting and all that pushing back and forth, will he have anything here for Braden Movick? Tires will be interesting to take a look at. Shamela under fire. Here comes Schmidt. Schmidt looking to the inside. And back to that outside lane as well. Oh, he's in the wall. New Bigging. A shot 3 wide to the middle. It's going to work. There's a steal right there. And Douglas New Bigging will find his way into 5th. Shamela, Schmidt still wheel to wheel. Nearly contact between both. And still a lot of racing left to go. The question now is, lap traffic. What happens if that 42 catches any of them? Schmidt down on the bottom. Shamela on the outside. Douglas New Bigging has a full view of this. And Marty's definitely going to fight for this one. But will most likely have to yield. No, maybe not. 3 machines to the inside, Schmidt on the outside. Tires starting to go ahead and melt away at Bristol. Wheel to wheel, battle for 3rd. Schmidt on the outside, Shamela. Oh, might be coming to pit road. I don't know what's going on with him. Maybe a car around there. That's exactly what it looked to be. Caution is going to wave. And that's the 31 down into the inside wall. I think he may have gotten kicked. Now the thing is, we do not see Mosteller anywhere, and that's a good reason why. A lot of damage on the 87 machine as the entire left front is all bent in. He's sparking it up. He'll most likely have to go to Iowa and have a shot at winning. A lot of damage on the 87, and now it's not going to turn. Caution is out for the 3rd time at Bristol. Yeah, it's not turning at all. He'll bring it down to pit road this time by. Let's go see what happened. Oh, no. Lot machine number 21. Went around in front of him and up and into the outside wall. And we're going to take a look exactly who that was. Michael Gregory. Trying to avoid that 43. Mike Hauser. Went right around. Mikey G got into him. And Demos. It's the bearer of bad news once again. Let's go on board. Oh, man. Just committed up there. Hey, just hear that car wouldn't be working at all. Caution is out once again here from Bristol. Muvik will go ahead and hold on to the race lead most likely. New Bigging will go to second, which puts William Schmidt back to third. DeAngelis up to fifth. Should we say now fourth? With 60 laps to go. I think this is going to be a great run, and we know Doug's got speed. The question now is, does he have the speed to catch the 42? Lined up, ready to try it again. Single file on the inside. Want to say thank you to everyone once again for tuning on in. Hey, 30 likes away, and we have race number 5, and you, the viewers, can get ready to vote on that this early. Just out of curiosity, what racetrack would you like to see for round number 5? No Talladega, because we get a long race at Dega here in just a moment this Friday night. The one to go will be coming out this time by Lap Machine, still on pit road. As we get ready to go green, the question now is, what does Douglas New Bigging do to go ahead and try to catch the driver of the 42? Well, they've lined on up, and they're ready to go ahead and try it again. And our night in America. Lights off this time by. Let's get ready to go back green. Schmidt on the inside. Frank DeAngelis in the Diesel 1069. That on the outside lane as we get ready to roll the dice. .43 out of 100. New Bigging, Muvik, DeAngelis, and Schmidt. Fast 4. Stone, Shamela, MacArthur, and McConaughey. That being the top 8. Lee, Joyner, Rivera, back to Mons, top 12. Grab a gear, just one more time, back underway for Bristol. Oh, McConaughey did not get going. They rephrase that. This New Bigging, they're looking 4 wide down into 1. Doug with issues. Dropping on back. Joey Stone into third. He's looking for his first career win. They're just bouncing off each other. DeAngelis 6-7 back. Schmidt to the inside. Trying to find his way around Lee. Lee on the outside lane. McConaughey, MacArthur still lined in. Frank is half a second back and closing on in. Closing in on halfway. Now this ain't over. Nothing's ever over for Bristol. Stone back to third. MacArthur back and forth. McConaughey trying to scoot on through. Frank the Tank is on the move. He's under half a second again. Dicing it out. Not the way he wanted 1 and 2. The conveyor belt style. Working out strong. 49 out of 100. Yeah, he made a mistake coming down off corner exit again. Joey Stone there in third, under fire. MacArthur back to the outside, right to the rear end. Looks to the bottom, wheel to wheel. The lone Canadian in the field. He's sitting fourth right now. Stone within striking distance. There, DeAngelis. MacArthur, McConaughey, back nose to tail. What does this 9 do to find a way around that 69? Another drive off corner exit. MacArthur trying to get something to work. Dodge out in front of the Chevrolet. He's trying to get that arc, that launch down off corner exit. May have to beat him the punch to the inside lane. Oh, can't do it there. McConaughey, a look to the inside, one of the Toyotas. I think Frank's holding up Joey right here. Stone, maybe a look to the bottom, the fight. Gets the nose, shut off by the 69. They will fire just a little bit. Dogfight for second. 2, make it 3, maybe even 4 machines under a blanket. Might as well stay 5 with William Schmidt. You can see Joey wants something right here. Top not gonna work. Conveyor belt, back downstairs. McConaughey, an opportunity at MacArthur. Joe again, a lunge to the inside. Mavic still ahead by a 6-9. He's playing it smart right here, but you're coming to 60 laps to go soon. Braden Mavic looking to go back-to-back. Frank DeAngelis. Still lined in on the inside lane. I think Joe's got to try that wide arc and launch. The only thing is, if he goes wide, he's going to open the door here for this 83. And MacArthur will not be waiting. Frank downstairs. McConaughey has Schmidt with a launch on the outside lane. He's starting to do a great race right now. You got about 6 drivers that have a legit shot at winning. A move, a nudge, and says goodbye. Stone into the outside wall, MacArthur to the inside lane. Can't make mistakes. Joey Stone currently streaming over there on Twitch. Oh, let me rephrase that, streaming on Kick. Finding his new home over there. 40 laps to go, and Frank has not been able to close in at all. Muggs just got him beaten. Now he's running a different lane, a little bit higher than Frank. Frank's just really running that inside lane, while Mavic half a click high. Stone back to third. MacArthur, a look back to the inside. Another lunge by the 83. He's getting aggressive, and it's going to open the door here for Schmidt. Schmidt, the closer, wheel to wheel. MacArthur, maybe pin, maybe not, breaks himself out of a jam. Gotta get the drive here. Defends from the 79, the launch to the 9. Looks, peeks. Trying to give an inch, maybe more. William Schmidt got one, looks 2 once again, not able to get him. These guys just dicing it out right here. Frank 1 second the difference. Stone wanting to squeeze Schmidt on the outside lane. Schmidt's got him up to third. See Joey still on that bottom. MacArthur lined up with McConaughey. Ooh, McConaughey catching the outside wall again. These guys just don't have a lot of places to run. That's what makes it difficult. And Frank continues to lose time. A swipe to the inside lane. Not able to get him. Maybe a look, maybe a peek. Gonna try it again. Losing that rear end. 30 laps to go this time by. Frank losing time, and it's not getting any better. Yeah, he may have to try a little bit of a different lane at some point. 137 the difference. McConaughey line back up. As long as they stay wheel to wheel, they will go ahead and lose time. Joey Stone back there in 6th. Douglas Newbig has been able to rally back to 7th. I'm really curious to go ahead and think what everyone might be talking about. I mean, that big restart malfunction by him just changed the complexity of this race. Barbagallo on the outside, one of the lap machines. Mavic able to find his way back through. Schmidt 3 seconds back. MacArthur on the outside. McConaughey back downstairs, wheel to wheel. He's got something for him. .189, 2 seconds back. Frank continues to go ahead and collapse, coming towards 26 to go. Carnegie's getting that bottom working again. Another look to the inside, Joey Stone. The run down off corner exit. Did I just hear him downshift? Almost sounded like it at one point. 25 laps remaining. You don't want to downshift in these. Maybe the next gens. McConaughey to the inside, wheel to wheel. MacArthur still stuck on that outside lane. 3 drivers under a blanket with 24 to go. And Maverick's led the majority of this race. One of the best to do it here. And Mosteller did not get involved in that incident. You just gotta wonder what could have been. New bigging. Down, oh, there goes MacArthur off the nose of the Red Bull. The caution is gonna wave. Back across the track. Slams in the 9. That's Max Swearengin. And Mosteller just fixed the damage and gets involved as well. Wow. Well, things got interesting. I think they're just going to get a little bit more. Pit road is open. Mavic off and away. Schmidt's going to come out second. Let's go see what happened. Now, McConaughey just got right into him. And Newbigin did not wait up. This is the worst part right here. You gotta hold the brake at all costs. That's what you gotta do. You have to hold the brake. Didn't hold it here, and for sure didn't hold it here. Now, rule number 1. No, actually, we know what rule number 1 of stock car racing is. Let's say rule number 3 of stock car racing: hold the brake when you're involved in a caution or a wreck or any type of incident. Mavic, Schmidt, DeAngelis, Newbigin back and forth. The Ring of Fire here in Thunder Valley will give us a 20-lap dash to the checkered flag. Frank back to 3rd, Newbigin back to 4th. All roads getting ready to try it again. I don't know how this is going to work out. I mean, you're going to have 18 laps to go from here. We're going to throw the 1 to go. But if you're Schmidt, how do you go ahead and make this work? Do you get aggressive right away? Do you expect Frank DeAngelis to get aggressive as well? Mavic chooses the outside lane. Schmidt on the bottom. Newbigin. Oh, I have to believe he thinks he deserves the outside lane. It looks like he may as well go ahead and do it. Let's get ready to go ahead and bring back the action. 18 laps to go from Thunder Valley. Chevy on top. Toyota on the bottom. Grab a gear. One more time. Back underway from Bristol. Schmidt didn't get the start he wanted. Newbigin on the outside lane, the launch, the drive off. Douglas Newbigin back in a second. He needed this caution to work. To the inside of the 42. DeAngelis into the outside wall. 17 to go. That 7's just flying down off corner exit. But Mavic's a little quicker. To the outside lane. 16 remaining. Mavic 42. New Bigging in the 7. Schmidt watching on in 3rd. It's going to be 15 to go this time by. Not a lot of laps left in this race. And they've got a haul back down off corner exit. Doug is there on the inside, 20 back, maybe 22. Starting to fade, Joey Stone just crunches the outside wall. Got that right side, and Doug may have to go in and find a different line. Oh no! And with 13 to go, that will go ahead and end his night. Oh man, that's the worst part about Bristol. Things happen so quick. And for Douglas New Bigging, that's all she'll wrote. Man. That was the 41 machine. Mavic will go ahead and have a restart with Schmidt, Joey Stone, Marty Shamela. Let's go see what happened. Jackson Carr. Wrecking each other for what, nearly last? They're with Viola. Unbelievable. Jackson Carr really loves to complain about how other people drive, and he just went ahead and threw Douglas New Bigging's race away. Now, I don't get this right here at all. You're off the pace, you're out of the way, let these guys dish it out. There's no focus at all between those guys. Frank DeAngelis will go ahead and find his way through, and the caution will be out once again. I don't get that. That's horrible. Schmidt back to 2nd, Stone back in 3rd, and we'll have a restart with 11 to go. Unbelievable. Stone back to 3rd, Shamela back in 4th, McConaughey back in 5th. As we get ready to go back green, well, we're going to have maybe 9 laps to go. We get back around maybe 8 to go ahead and settle it. Couple machines still on pit road. Aiden Walker, Jacob Wilkerson, all lined in. As we get ready to try it again. As we get ready to run it back one more time, we're going to have 8 laps to go. Well, it's been an interesting night. We've had drama. We knew there was going to be drama here at Bristol. And we're going to see what happens in these final 8 laps. Joey Stone looking for his first win. We thought it was going to come on a super speedway, maybe coming here in Thunder Valley. Schmidt there in 2nd. Mavic, the race leader, on the outside lane. Last gas, a shootout to find a winner back underway. Shamela on the outside, didn't want the 79 to clear. As Schmidt's got it anyways. 7 to go for Braden Mavic. Back to the outside lane. A dominating performance by the 42. Well, the battling continues behind. DeAngelis, Stone, put Mons up there in the 4th. Schmidt's gonna have to hope for something to work out. Back to that outside lane, 6 to go for the difference. Mavic back to the line, 5 to go. Schmidt, Shamela. All lined in. Four remaining for the 42. Mons is dead sideways coming off corner exit. Stone, DeAngelis, McConaughey. McConaughey still in line. He's up near that outside wall. Now he's in the outside wall. Walker trying to make an effort to find his way through. Shamela back downstairs with Schmidt on the outside. 2 to go, this time by for the driver of the 42. Now what a night it's been. Sat out race 1, wasn't able to get home in time. Rolled into Daytona, went from 5th to 1st to score the victory. Salamanca, 1 to go for Bristol. And now he works his way into Thunder Valley with nothing but clear roads ahead. They threw everything at him tonight, but it's not going to work out. Braden Mavic, victorious from East Tennessee. Schmidt, Shamela, Mons, fast 4. And that's how it ends. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Wow. Back to back. Heck of an inning for Stone. He'll go 5th. And we'll go to Iowa right after this. Race 4, and we will have a race 5. Now the question is, where do we go? Gavin Austin dropping down the membership. Very thankful for that one indeed. We'd like to thank all the members of this YouTube channel. Back to back, Mr. TikTok. How's it going?
It's going fantastic.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Douglas Newbing has a lot of nice words to say after that one.
He used the 4th gear.
4th gear?
I better restart using 4th gear.
Oh, yeah.
He said he was looking in his mirror, and he was like, man, did I just get a really... Was I the only one that got a bad restart? Then he looked down, he was in frenzy. He was in 4th. But yeah, John, this is what happens when you have the cap on.
Jackson
I don't get
car?
out by imbeciles.
but everyone else does.
The last 3 times you've come here, I've been wrecked from the lead by a lap car.
Oh, really?
Yes. And I finally have not...
Well, walk me through the Jackson car incident. You saw it right in front of you.
Oh, I shit myself. It was horrifying.
That's the thing about Bristol, man. Everything happens so quickly here. You got to be hard on the trigger when stuff like that goes down south. But you were up front and just ran away. This is probably the most cleanest race you've won besides Motegi, but we don't talk about Motegi.
That was a great race, man. I had my drugged up face on my car. That was awesome.
Yeah.
But this is not my cleanest win ever. I had 2 changes of underwear during the race, but I've had a race before. Coincidentally enough, it was at Iowa where I just led every lap. No one got within 2 seconds of me. So,
well, we're going to Iowa.
Yeah,
so we could see 3 in a row.
Oh. Yeah, I was talking to Frank at the end of that last long run. I was like, man. He was like, oh, good win, Mother. I was like, Frank, I'm leading. You know what's gonna happen, right? And literally 2 laps later, a caution came out. But it's clockwork over here. We're a well-oiled machine.
Hey, I mean, you kind of know when it's happening. Well, here's the thing. You won when we hit 400 likes. What are the tracks we're going to as I get ready to put the session up?
Ooh, I get to pick.
You get to pick
tracks?
4. Yeah. One of them is going to be Homestead Gen 6. I've been looking to go ahead and make a YouTube short of that for a while. And I'm really thinking we're going to have a good one there.
I don't know.
Kinda wanna keep
what-
the night streak.
I don't know what is being smoked. I don't know what the air quality is like down there, but it's definitely not right. Considering that you're suggesting we go to Miami.
I love
with-
Homestead. I will forever love
Okay.
Homestead. I don't care what anyone says.
It's the worst track on iRacing. It's
No,
the most
it's
unrealistic
not.
track on iRacing.
It's
Yes, it is.
great. You're just mad because James Thurston kicked your butt there one time.
Because you threw a yellow when the tires
How many
started
laps for
coming in.
Iowa? 60? We're going to go 60.
Let's do 60 laps. That'll be fine.
So now the question is, though, where do we go?
I want short track.
Our rating cap down to 1,500, by the way,
Oh, good God. Okay, that just means we
With
have to go to
bump
South
day.
Boston then.
with bump day.
We have to go to South Boston.
South
with-
Boston, are you out of your mind?
You suggest Miami. I get South
I
Boston.
never said that Miami had to fully be on there. Well, where's one that we can all guarantee, like, agree on? Session's
For
up,
great-
by the way. I don't want you to go ahead and miss it.
For great racing.
For great racing. We want great, clean, 1 a.m. racing. This night has gone by very quick, by the way. So,
I know a track.
great crowd. So I want to make
That
sure
is-
our viewers that are sticking with us have a great finish.
Yeah, I like them sticking around too because we're better than the Coke Series. Got better racing, more fun, more drama.
We definitely, there's no way anyone had a better race than that Chicago street race.
Oh,
you had everything you need in a broadcast. Drama,
absolutely.
controversy, great racing, and then you unleash the whatever goes down the last lap, and the viewers were in on it. It was beautiful. It's just been a great night. All right, but let's continue. What do we got
Dirty
here?
Demos got what he deserved.
I just want to point that out. There's a lot of new viewers that came in for the first time tonight. Demos has pulled that move 1,000 times, so.
Bro literally said 10 laps earlier that he wanted to make a good impression. And then that happens to him. That's just terrible.
Well, let's
But-
see. What do we got? Mavic? Session's
I don't
up.
know.
We're loading in.
There is a track near the Chicago area.
You want to put Chicagoland? We just did 400 miles at Chicagoland this month.
Screw it. Let's do. Actually, no. Let's do. I'm gonna contradict myself here because
Okay.
I'm very hypocritical. Let's do.
You are.
Let's do the Gen 4 at Atlanta. Old Atlanta.
Okay.
That. We could do trucks at Vegas.
Again?
That's a fun race. What do you mean again?
We always do trucks at Vegas.
When was the last time we did trucks at Vegas?
I think like the last stream or last couple of streams. We've done trucks at Vegas a lot. Just want to point that out.
Well, I have not been there. I've not done trucks at Vegas in months.
Trucks Vegas. Let's go ahead and put Trucks Vegas on. Trucks Vegas.
So what? We got South Boston.
Oh my! We're really gonna put South Boston on there? No one's gonna choose South Boston.
Well, you gotta have a chance.
You gotta
Fun.
give it. Like, if you're gonna do a track like that, you gotta put Thompson.
All right, yeah, Thompson's fine.
Go ahead and
Thompson's
save me
Arca car.
some. Yeah.
And then, okay, that's 3. It's Thompson with the Arca car. We got Gen 4, Old Atlanta, Trucks Vegas. Decisions.
That's a lot. We need one more. They're giving you ideas in there, by the way. Someone said Gen 4 Michigan. What happened oh, did they fix that?
Yes, they did. I feel like that could be a good race.
You don't think it's gonna be a good race?
I know. I said it could be. I think
it could be a good race.
Yeah.
We just won't have engines blown every 2 seconds like last time.
Oh God, that was.
Some are saying Richmond, but I mean we're going to Iowa, so like.
Last time we did Richmond, I was not my bet. I had to donate you money to give you a drink.
Yeah, that was really bad. I wanted to rip. I want to throw you through my damn screen.
That was not my finest hour.
It was
at
not.
all. But I kind of want something in the middle. I'm liking Michigan though. I am liking Michigan.
I'm liking Michigan too. I am really liking it. Some are saying late models.
Oh my lord. Nah, that's too try hard for a race 5.
Gen 4. No, was it late models Langley that you guys go nuts on, or 5 flags?
Oh, good lord. Somebody at Michigan, but I don't know. Maybe Gen 6 at Michigan. That's always really fun.
Gen 6. You want to go Gen 6 Michigan?
Let's do it.
That's such a race 5 track.
It is. Let's do it.
Boom. There you go. You have your 4.
I have one more thing.
You what?
We gotta get Marty Shimeli in here.
Did he text you or something?
No, get Marty. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna bring him in anyway, but he got his first career pole last race.
He did. Marty Shamela's becoming a household name. Him and Kenyon, you know, really making.
I could not believe my eyes. I saw P2. I was expecting like Walker or Doug to beat me to pole. Then I saw Marty Shamela, and like, I was like, in what world am I living in right now? I thought I was dreaming.
Shamela and Kenyon are making their names. They're right now the most up-and-coming NR drivers right now. Because, like, a lot of new drivers try to come in, I feel like, in winter, and they did okay, but, like, some of them stood out amongst the rest. And I know there's a bunch of new drivers now coming in. It's like the summer herd, you know what I mean? Like, we had a lot of new drivers try for this night, and a lot of people are now interested in NR. Got a couple new viewers in as well. You know, it's all great and dandy. At the same time, the ones that stuck out is the Slapshot 27 and that really bad, ugly-looking 38 car. But Marty Shamela's just on it.
That Slapshot car is the first good Beckman Designs car I've ever seen. I have to give props when props is due.
I want to point something out as well. Shamela reminds me a little bit of Demos. Both had horrific-looking paint schemes when they started out. Then Demos found Tinsley. Shamela's got to find his designer. Look all great. I'm telling you, Shamela's going to be a household name at some point. Like, he is. Of course. For sure.
But you got to bring him in here. Got to bring him in here. Give him that
interview, you got to drag him in. So I'm loading in the session. I don't want to go ahead and destroy the stream. I don't want to have a lag out.
Well, then you gotta get him in sometime here.
No, we're going to go ahead and get him in sometime.
Sometime tonight, you got to get him in
Sometime tonight, we'll go and talk to Shamela. Because we got to get viewers into, like, who's next? Like, who's the next? It's like NR next. You know what I mean?
Yeah, someone's gonna have to take my throne, you know. I'm going to college in about a month and a half here. I want this next month and a half to be the most fun I've ever had in NR.
It will be.
And so yeah, I want to see. I hope Marty can be the guy that takes my throne away.
We've had drivers come and go. We've had drivers that have been big names. They go to college, they come back for break or come back on the weekends, you know, and stuff like that. So what's great, it's always a revolve. It's a massive community. You know how many Discord members we have, Muvik?
A lot.
A lot.
Too many.
I wouldn't say all that, but we do have a lot. It's like over 2,200. So we're excited to go ahead and hopefully you becoming the next big name of NR night. You never know. You just never know. Well, we're loading on in. I'm loading in now. Muvik, you think you're going to go 3 in a row?
Well, it depends on how.
Tonight is the night of 3 in a row. I want to point that out. Tonight is the night of 3 in a row because technically Stanley went 3 in a row with Chicago Street after hitting the field goal late. And then you are now having 2 in a row. So you just never know.
Well, that all depends on the size of my lead about 20 laps to go.
That does matter a lot. Hey, good luck out there.
Yeah, it does matter, John.
Good luck. Gonna be a lot of fun, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're gonna go trackside here in just a moment, so we can go ahead and bring us the best. Iowa, round number 4. Hey, where are we going right now? Gen 6 Michigan is winning by about 10%. Could be close, could be not. I would love to see Homestead. Maybe that we're not doing Homestead tonight. Talladega's gonna be a great one. Machines rolling around. That's the 8. Vincent Cucci, Iowa. NASCAR Xfinity Series Racing. Very underrated car track combo. Really excited to see what this thing's able to do for us. Juan Hernandez, Josh Lilly. Lilly back to the line. We love Wall Stadium. We know a lot of NR drivers that go to Wall Stadium, hang out. Just an update. I think Frank DeAngelis may be racing at Wall Stadium this year. Good luck to him. Might. I don't know if he was going to make an announcement or not, but I think I just did it for him. Shafty in second. Walker in third. MacArthur lined on up. Walker top of the board. Jose Luis Rivera Aiden Walker, top of the board. Fun night. And the night will continue to roll. Max Swearigan, William Schmidt. Schmidt to the outside lane. And he'll go 7th. 99, Chase Schaffer. Now you can't miss this one on track. All bright. Frank DeAngelis and the Glenn Quagmire, 69. Mavic 23.65, top of the board. Tango Wolf rolls his way around. William Schmidt. Schmitty the man back to the line. Schaffer goes second, ties Mavic 0-0 apiece. And they look to bring it behind the wall. MacArthur and company alike. That's the 45, Braden Mavic. And the Canes, the Racing Canes, 45. 23.65, right now the time still to beat. Buttafuoco, Dan the man, 23.64, yes sir. Joey Stone, Tyler Tinsley. Tinsley on the inside lane, or the inside part of the racetrack, should we say. As time gets ready to expire, we say thank you to everybody that is tuned on in. Let's see who's going to go to victory lane at some point tonight. Do we see Mavic 3? Does Dan go ahead and become the third different winner? Time will tell. As we get ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that is tuned on in once again tonight as we get ready to drop the hammer on round number 4. 3.5 hours of streaming. Dan, Mavic, Schaffer, Walker lined up as the fast four. Tyler Tinsley, Frank DeAngelis, Shafty, Swearigan, Schmidt, New Bigging, top 10. Getting ready to go green. So far, the poll shows Gen 6 Michigan winning by a country mile. If you're just tuning in, you're looking for Chicago Street Course. That was once again race number 1. We are on race number 4. Fun night, getting ready to go in and cap it all off. Chevy, row number 1, Ford Chevrolet, row number 2, Toyota lockout back to row number 3. 60 laps of action, getting ready to cap off. Next time by, we'll go ahead and see the one to go. Buttafuoco in that 13 knows how to go to victory lane with that color scheme. Tonight, looks to go ahead and get it done. Mavic on the outside knows he's going to have a massive massive competition there with that 13 machine back downstairs. The question now is, when the Chevys roll off down at turn number 1, who's going to be on the fence of going forward or backwards? Schaffer, Walker back to row number 2. Well, guess what? Both those drivers know they may have the speed, but they have to have the smarts, strategy-wise, tire saving-wise, to hold and hang with the top 2. Time will tell who goes to victory lane. Let's get ready to go green. Tyler Tinsley, one heck of a starting position for him, P5. As we get ready to say those magical words, God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Max Swearengin back in 8th, Schmidt back to 9th, Mosteller in 10th. Chevy on Chevy, getting ready to try it just one more time. Time to turn on the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear, that's the thundering sound of the Xfinity machines as we light the fuse from Iowa. Three wide, down into 1, Schaffer on the bottom. He's got to get to roll, but Buttafuoco's going to hold him down. Mavic yields to 3rd, 3 wide, 4 wide, looking 5 wide in the back. Dan downstairs, is it going to work? Mavic on the outside. He's going to lead lap number 1. What a move. Filing it back down to 1 and 2. He's got that outside work. He'll get Schaffer again, 3 wide. Braden Mavic finds his way around Buttafuoco. Schaffer is there right on the quarter panel. Dan yields to 3rd. Schmidt goes for a slide. Mavic's gonna lead that one. 3 up, 3 down. How about that? I don't think Schaffer's done playing just yet. Inside lane, nose to tail. I think it's going to be tough for Dan to go in and catch these boys, though. That's the big thing you got to keep an eye out for. Schaffer right back to that rear end. Mavic's going to lead that one. DeAngelis in 6th on the outside. Got it working. Trying to get the drive off. Shafty behind, Walker in front. Schaffer, how about this one to the lead, down to the inside. Chase Schaffer's got him, Mavic back downstairs. What a drive. 99, oh, he's getting turned. Chase Schaffer around off the nose of the 45. Caution is gonna wave. Unbelievable. Wow. Wow. How about that one? And I think the 45 might become public enemy number 1. Chase Schaffer is junked. And I'm curious to see if we're going to see a retaliation here. Unbelievable. Pit road's wide open. Let's go see what happened. He just turned him. Oh, man. Let's watch it again. Over the humps. No, man. I don't know, man. That wheel just inched a little bit back to the right. These two have a great history. It's an interesting history. They don't like each other. That's like, you know, you can look at this as like a racing mistake. I know he usually doesn't make too many racing mistakes. Braden Movic will go back as a race leader. Buttafuoco will restart in 7th. Gucci back to 3rd. Lilly back to 4th. Owen, Skeleton, Buttafuoco. Stanley in the 91. Frank DeAngelis, Aiden Walker, Douglas Newbinging, MacArthur, Mosteller, Shafty. Round out that top 14. Well, we'll get ready to go ahead and try it again. I don't know. I don't want to start any conspiracy theories, but I don't know, man. That's a little interesting. Movic usually doesn't make mistakes here. This is one of his best tracks, so. The caution is out for the first time, working lap 8 out of 60. Swearigan on the outside lane, Gucci on the bottom. Puts Josh Lilly up to 4th. How about that Reese 7th? Beautiful looking machine, getting ready to rock and roll. The camera angle show a little bit different there, Mr. Movic. Let's get ready to try it again. Pace car getting ready to come back down on pit road, Iowa. Shown it can be possibly race of the night. One of the best tracks out there, and I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time before the Cup Series rolls into this great racetrack. Grab a gear one more time, back underway. Lilly DeAngelis. One getting turned off the nose of Dan. Multi-car incident. Joey Stone's involved. Caution's gonna wave again. That didn't take long as well. They're still wrecking. Ethan Stanley. And that's gonna chunk some up. That's the thing about Iowa as well. It takes one issue and it just turns into another. Spencer Burns. And that 39 junked up on the right side. Let's watch back on the replay. Oh man, it's two great drivers causing incidents tonight. Daniel Buttafuoco. Really nowhere to go. William Schmidt, Joey Stone, Tango Wolf. Unbelievable. Let's watch it from the overhead. How Schmidt didn't hit at more cars than he did, I have no idea. Caution is out, 50 laps to go. Movic, Swearigan, Gucci, Lilly, and about half the field is currently sitting on pit road. Yeah, things just get wild back there. Very tough to hold on to. Getting ready to go back green. Lights will be off next time by. Pit road still full of machines. Joey Stone looking to get back on the racing service. Tango Wolf all junked up. And Tyler Tinsley started at P5, has now worked his way back into the pits. Well, Iowa started out very promising, and two cautions go back to back. Doesn't go ahead and really help anything. Nonetheless, we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Lilly in 4th, DeAngelis in 5th, Newbiging, Mosteller, Walker, White, Tuminello, Barbagallo, Wilkerson, Bennett, Stanley, Schaffer, Royer, Shafty, all lined on in as we get ready to try it just one more time. This time by, we see the 1 to go. Mavic on the bottom. Gucci right with him. Swearge and Lilly fast 4. As we get ready to see the green flag once again. It's going to be tough to see. I mean, a lot of these guys are all lined back up. Have an opportunity to go back top of the board. What a crowd tonight. And we would like to thank everyone that has tuned on in. Lights off. Mavic 45, Swearingen 15. Do we see a run to the finish or do we see another caution? Grab a gear one more time, back underway. New bigging to the outside, 3 wide on Lilly. Trying to make something work, wheel to wheel. That Swaggy's all lined in, he's got Gucci on the bottom. Toyota finding their way back through, a couple Chevrolets under a blanket. DeAngelis to the outside, way wide, down through 3 and 4. Across the bow, maybe. New bigging back to the bottom. Has Gucci to the outside. Max Swearchin is there. To the inside, wheel to wheel. He's got it rolling. Trying to give it his all. Mavic back to the top of the board, and Doug is there. He's just making it work on that inside lane. Douglas New bigging. Back in third, Max Swearchin. A lunge to the inside of 1 and 2. What it is, Mavic just gets that drive back off corner exit. Wheel to wheel for second. Wheel to wheel for fourth. Gucci there, maybe a look, maybe a peek. New bigging. Charges it back to the inside. And Swag's just being smart right here. He's got lined up with Mavic. One of the lone Toyotas up inside the top 5. Here comes Frank. DeAngelis on the inside lane, looking for a wheel to wheel. Swaggy's gonna be able to clear. New bigging still there. Another shot to the inside lane. Both these drivers racing the College Series. Doug back to the bottom. Mavic losing time. New bigging looking to go in and sit top of the board. Can't get him right there. That 45 so good down off corner exit. All 3 drivers in the top 3 now college drivers. Doug downstairs. Swearchin needs to roll the top. $40 to go next time by. You just see New bigging making that bottom lane work. Tries another drive off corner exit. Oh, I think Swearchin caught the wall. He did. That's Gucci back to the bottom, wheel to wheel. When do you make the move? You're the 71. I guess it's going to have to be now. 40 to go. A look, a peek. Another lunge to the bottom. But watch that 45 just get that drive off corner exit. The Xfinity Series, always putting on a show. Swearenge in third, Gucci back to 4, Josh Lilly just there, Walker, wind on up, Moss Stiller trying to make a charge. They're in that 10 machine. Doug still within striking distance. Not able to go ahead and bite. Demos. Another drive off the outside lane. And two Manelos all lined in. And those are drivers looking to go places. New bigging nearly on the apron. He's gonna have to watch out for that, continuing to go ahead and make mistakes. Won't go to work out for him. Max Swearigan definitely under fire. Here comes Walker to the bottom. Aiden Walker back downstairs, another wheel to wheel. Ooh, Mosteller gonna try it again. Swearigan on the outside. Still that 93 tucked in downstairs. Burns back to 8th. Gucci back to 9th. Wilkerson, Lilly, Schaffer, top 12. Doug's just watching, trying to find a way through. Question is, does he try it again? He may want to have to try an outside lane maneuver. Mavic wide, Doug downstairs, back middle wheel for the lead. And Walker's closed on in. Yeah, Swearigan's starting to fade big time. New Biggin going back for the lead. Looking, peeking, no deuce. 13 the difference between the top two. And Frank just got on the wall back there, really fell back. And Doug is looking for the inch to the inside. Braden Mavic has been nothing but perfect so far in this stint. But he's got company coming. Tuminello finding his way around the 15 of Swearigan. Nice move in and out. Doug has been struggling to try to find his way through. Aiden Walker, a man on a mission. 118 the difference. How about that? He's closing in on entry, not on exit. 20 back. Doug is just watching on, closing into halfway. Back to the outside, maybe another peek. It's just so good. The thing about Iowa is, off the exit, there's a little bit of banking off turn number 4, and that's where you see drivers that are on that outside lane just get that charge back. Remember Rusty Wallace talking about how Iowa is so unique as a racetrack, now why a lot of drivers really do love it. At some point, this track will get a cup date. I'm just telling you it will, because right now, if anything the sim shows with the Xfinity Series, it deserves it 100% with the great racing. Different areas of the track is banked than others. And as a driver, you gotta be skilled and you gotta be smart to run it the fine victory lane. 15 the difference. New Biggin creeping, looking, peeking, trying it again. Try to look back to that rear. Walker, Mosteller, Tuminello, Max Swearigan. All lined in, up inside 2 seconds. Now if you're Doug, do you continue trying to do the same thing, or do you look for an escape route? Another peek to the inside. Now he's thinking about it again. He knows he wants that bottom. Mavic lap machine in front, New Biggin scraping the outside wall. Past halfway, next time by, we will go ahead and see which one looks to go ahead and be race number 5. Doug, another peek, still no news. Yeah, he's too far back right now. How about Spencer Burns? Involved in the incident down the backstretch, and he's worked his way up to 7th. A shot to the rear. DeAngelis in 8th, how about company behind? Vincent Gucci. Jacob Wilkerson in the 43. Wilkerson looking, Schmidt, another one involved in that incident on the backstretch. Has it refired, Josh Lilly. Still looking for an opportunity with Chase Schaffer. Andrew White, lined on up. You see Schmidt's just stuck in this mosh pit with really nowhere to go. And Wilkerson is going to look back to the bottom again. Ooh, nearly contact. Gucci, DeAngelis. Frank, a driver that definitely had speed early on, but the damage not helping out whatsoever. Max Swearinger, Spencer Burns. Burns up to 6. To Manello, a driver that races at New Smyrna Speedway. Just about 10 minutes from Daytona International Speedway. Out in Central Florida, should you say? Well, 25 laps to go. Means one thing and one thing only. We are not done yet. Doug has lost a little bit of time. There, the driver up in front. But the only thing is, the lap machine may make the difference. Mavic forced to the bottom of Barbagallo. And Doug got a little bit more time to run that outside. Will clear? Yes, he will. Barbagallo no-nos once again. That's going to be one of those great finishes. I mean, I just don't see how this goes bad. As long as they keep this race green. Mavic New Biggie. They ran 1-2 at Bristol into an untimely caution. Doug now has a shot to go ahead and find victory lane. Maybe another peak. Burns back to 6, Schmidt back to 9th. Gucci back at 11th, Schaffer back at 12th. 22 to go this time by. .22 remaining. Demos back and forth, Burns back in 6, Max Swearinger trying to get something working. Burns sideways off the wall. While Frank to close on in. And way up and out of the groove. Max may be on the attack. While Frank with the peak to the inside. Thought about it. New Biggie losing time, 3-9 the difference. 21 to go. Burns, DeAngelis, Swearinger. Looking and peeking. Half a second back, 20 to go. He's lost his stride completely. Murray just got a different line that worked best for him. Walker in 3rd. Demos up to that second lane to Manello. Lining it on the bottom. Frank is there on Burns. Wheel to wheel. And Max is out of the groove. I mean, way out of the groove. Not even close. As he gets that drive off corner exit, he can stop himself from Schmidt. And he will. 19 to go. Frank down to the inside. Schmidt back downstairs. $17 laps to go this time by. Swearinger back to the bottom of Schmidt. Wheel to wheel. Hey, you just see a lot of these guys have that damage from that incident. Man, so difficult to go ahead and pass, so difficult to work with. And over time, it's just not worked out. But how about Jacob Wilkerson? What a night he's had. All the races he's been a part of, he's been somewhere in the question. Max Swearinger rounding into the grass. Back on the racing surface, no caution. Burns getting turned by Frank DeAngelis. Into the inside wall off the racing surface. Gets it back, refired, we stay green. Wilkerson on the outside. Swearinger still looking to squeeze, make that Schmidt and DeAngelis. Now that's a 1 second advantage on Doug. 14 laps to go this time. Schmidt on the outside. Cha-ching. And will find his way into 6. What's going on around the racetrack? Oh, I think Burns is too happy. Oh, Frank. Contact with Wilkerson. Burns slow on the racing surface. Back wheel to wheel. DeAngelis downstairs. Wilkerson on the outside. Schmidt finding his way back through. 14 to go. Maybe another shot from the 69. Turning Frank into the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. Yeah, he kind of knew that was happening. He knew it was coming. Burns and Frank. They're good friends. Nonetheless, now we'll go in and bring out the yellow. New Bigging has a shot at it. This stop Mavic with a three-peat. Frank tried it again. Yeah, he missed that time. So while those two go at it, and it looks like it's not going to stop, and they will definitely be out of the race after this point. Let's go look and see what happened. I guess that's eye for an eye. They weren't leading the race, so. What comes around may just go around. And in this case, both the machines decided to go back around. Now Frank's gonna have to go ahead and park it. Most likely with an L1. Mavic, Schaffer, still on pit road. 2 tires, 4 tires, which one are you gonna do? Mavic wins the race off pit road. Gucci comes second, New Bigging back to third. Yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. Either Frank comes to pit road or we're gonna make sure he comes to pit road. Ten laps to go this time by. We'll soon see the one to go. Next time we'll see the one. We'll have 8 laps to determine who's gonna go to victory lane. Yeah, no nose on that 69 machine. Maybe there's something great or something not. Staying out for now. Frank DeAnge, just want to point out, he's not a child, but he could be mistaken for one. Home Depot's finest. We'll go behind the wall. I don't know the last time we've seen Frank DeAngelis go to victory. I think it was Chicagoland back in what, May? Maybe April? It's been a little while. Maybe March. He'll work his way onto pit road and we'll go ahead and get the one to go. Mavic, Gucci, New Bigging. That's the top 3. Let's get ready to try it just one more time. Nine to go. Thompson is a short track. Time to go green. Pace car gets ready to make that hard left on. Mavic on the outside, Gucci on the bottom. Osteller, New Bigging 4 apiece. 8 laps to go from Iowa. Oh, they're on the outside wall. That's Aiden Walker. And the caution will wave again. DeAngelis involved again. And they will try it all again. Now we're going to get back to the line with that one. Let's look back to it. Oh, man. New bigging on the bottom. He had his nose there, but he was carrying way too much speed into that corner. Iowa, man, these last two races have turned into one heck of a crapshoot. I mean, that's what usually happens when we have a great first race one and race two. Oh, and Walker's not happy with New bigging at all. Just door slammed him. Trying to turn Douglas New bigging, still not over. Wow. And they will park the 93. Wow. Boys have at it, huh? Two short tracks back to back. That was a bright idea, wasn't it? Nonetheless, we're going to have 5 laps to go from here. Douglas New bigging now has damage after taking out Walker and Machines of Light behind him. No, you probably thought Iowa was going to be the calm one on the schedule. And you thought, I think Chicago Street will maybe have about 7 or 8 cautions. Well, flip the script. Daytona and Chicago Street have had less cautions than Iowa and Bristol. May have to need a fact check on that one. I know we only had 1 caution there at Chicago Street. The short tracks caught some by storm. We'll have a 3-lap restart here in a moment. Mosteller sits second. New bigging back to third. And we will get ready to try it again. Mavic, Mose, New bigging to Manello. Wilkerson, Schmidt. Schaffer, Swearingen, Bennett. Back to White. How about DeAngelis? Somehow still in this race with his buddy all the way back there as well. 4 laps to go this time by. Most in second. New bigging to Manello. Fast 4. Wilkerson, Schmidt, Schaffer, Swearingen, top 8. Bennett, White, DeAngelis, Burns, still the top 12. That's what's left of this field. You want to know how many cars started this race to begin with? 30. 30 drivers took the green flag. iRacing cap will be off for Michigan as we have 3 laps to go ahead and find victory lane. The relaxed yellows are on. Keep an eye on it. Short track out in Iowa. Then ready to put on a show. Let this race end off. That's the question, is who's even going to be able to get to the finish line? Mavic, Mosteller, Manello, New bigging. Wilkerson, Schmidt, Schaffer, and Swearingen, top 8. Grabick here one more time. 3 to go from Iowa. To Manello on the outside lane. Still has Mosteller in line. The jump to the inside. Trying to make it work. 2 to go for Braden Mavic on the 7/8. New bigging on the bottom. There is Schmidt. A look. A peek. Still no news. Got 4-2 the difference. Mosteller trying to close on in. Has come oh so close to winning so many times tonight. Salablanca, 1 to go from Iowa. What an electrifying night for the 45. as he works his way through 3 and 4 for the final time. He won at Daytona. He won at Thunder Valley. He wins in Iowa. Braden Mummick 3 in a row in NR Night in America. And in the modern age, that's so hard to do. And he was able to go ahead and do it. 3 races, 3 different numbers, 1 driver. Raising Cane's, cha-ching. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. And imagine he raced the street course. He probably could have won that too. Kenny Real becomes a member. Yellow Bunny. And our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Fun night indeed. Gets another one down. Let's go talk to your winner. Again, the same driver it's been. 3 in a row. Did we see 4 in a row? We go to Michigan. Braden Mummick, you're ridiculous. What a drive.
Well.
Well,
Long time
well.
no see, John.
Yeah, it's almost like I just talked to you. I want to point something out real quick. What happened there between you and Schaffer?
I ran the bottom. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna recreate it right here. So, in turn 1, I'm on the bottom.
Okay.
What do? I go to the bottom.
Okay.
I put my right side on this seam. I never left the seam. And when we got to about right here, he started coming down the track because he was diving in the corner. And about right here, since he's coming down, we have a net code contact, throws my right front in the air, and it wrecks him. So I'm supposed to be, like, my guy on the bottom should be up here by now, but I was still on the bottom because I know how he drives. He just decides that he owns the racetrack and every inch of it, and he gets to do whatever he wants with anyone around him. But no, I'm just gonna hold my line. I'm not gonna back out.
I love the personality of all these drivers. It's been a great night. The personalities have just been flaring up tonight.
Yeah, we need a Mari Schmale interview. We need a Mari Schmale interview right now.
Why do you want a Mari Schmale interview?
Because I'm proud. It's like a proud father moment, you know?
Well, he's deafened, so we can't even talk to him.
Well, he'll undeafen when you drag him.
Well, we're gonna go on and drive. We're gonna get ready for race 5. Guess where we're going?
Michigan.
Oh, yes we are. By 2%. Just beat out Atlanta.
All right.
All right. Well, we're excited for it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, 3 in a row. Walk me through the end of that
3 in a row,
race.
Jimmy Johnson. You love to see it.
You love to see it right there. Hey.
Also, think about Jimmy Johnson. He's my hero. Terrible what happened to him and his
Oh,
family
yeah.
today. But I like to say that this night, this performance is definitely for him. I grew up a Jimmy Johnson fan. He's my hero. He's been my hero for over 15 years at this point. So
I grew up watching
I
Jimmy
definitely
Johnson win a
did
lot
this
of
for him.
championships.
Definitely did this for him. So
I grew up watching Jimmy. Y'all know how many times I've seen Jimmy Johnson win a championship in person? Take a wild guess.
5.
No.
4.
4. Yeah. 4 times I went to Homestead. I saw him win a championship.
That's not enough.
I'll never forget 2009, 2010, 2013, and 2016.
Why didn't you go in 2010, John?
I did go in 2010. I said that. 2009, 10, 13, and 16.
You're right.
I only missed 1 Homestead race since 2009, and that was the COVID race. I tried sneaking into that, and that's a story for another day. So anyways, we're going to get ready to go ahead and set up Michigan. 40 laps. Do we hear 4?
I don't know. I've never done that before.
Have you heard the Homestead story? I thought I told you.
You told me at like probably 1 in the morning.
Okay, you know, for the viewers in here, while I'm making the session, you know, we have time to go ahead and say it. 2020 Homestead. I literally have the tickets. I have the car right there, like the little die cast. I might as well should show it at some point. But I'll never forget, it's the 25th year of Homestead Miami Speedway. Beautiful laminated tickets. You know, it's the first race without a championship. I'm gut-wrenched. I'm heartbroken. NASCAR just broke my heart because they made me lose the championship. JDI, how's it going? Dropping the 10. Thank you so much for that. Very grateful indeed. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the whole world shuts down. You know what I mean? And the week of that was Atlanta, and the following week was Homestead. Well, fast forward to June, NASCAR announces that people can go to the races, but only a certain amount of people for Talladega. And the first one I think was gonna be Homestead, but it was only veterans. And I thought, I'm not joking. At some point, I thought if I could like enlist for like a day, like just to find a way to go in.
Terrible.
Like I was that guy. Like I could not miss going home. So, like even up here in Nashville, like I'm so happy. None of my broadcasting schedules as of now are lined up with Homestead weekend. Like I'm just so blessed and thankful for that. So I'll never forget the first 6 laps. I'm watching it at home and I feel sick to my stomach. I'm like, why am I watching a Homestead race from home? Like it does not make sense. Like some of you guys probably feel the same way. It depends on, you know, how you guys went to races growing up. No bump day, by the way. iRacing cap off. And we're gonna do a late afternoon race. Just realized that. I'll never forget. I had a friend over. I dropped her off, and I'm driving towards the track while under rain delay because they got like 6 laps in, right? I'm like, you know, I've never missed the start of a NASCAR race. I've never missed the end of a NASCAR race. It doesn't matter if it's trucks or Xfinity. If I'm going to it, I have to see the start. I gotta see the finish. You know what I mean? It's just how I am. I'm that nerd. I am that guy. 40 lap sessions going. Oh, I put the Homestead session up because I'm talking about Homestead. Wow. Let's go ahead and use let's use the brain. Let's go ahead and put Michigan on. I was talking about Homestead, but the Homestead setup.
Unreal. Absolutely. This is rigged.
No, we're gonna put the Michigan stuff on. I'll never forget. I'm driving by the track and I see the tower and I saw people tailgating. I was like, wait a minute. What if I tailgate, but just with my car? And I was like, if I tailgate and I just have like MRN blasting in my car and I can see kind of turns 3 and 4, does that make it considered like I went to the race? And I thought, no, that doesn't make any sense. Or maybe it does, I'm not sure. So I decided to do the one thing I try to do, park the car. And I didn't see anyone because there's only 1,000 people there. So I didn't see really a lot of people. I saw some cops blocking some areas. And I thought, what if I just walk, you know? So I walked and I had my ticket. I had my Homestead ticket. And I walked towards the cop and I held the ticket up and he just shook his head and I just walked back to my car. I was just like, dang. And I watched the rest of the race back home. That would have been me seeing Denny Hamlin win again. That'd be the 3rd time I would have saw Denny Hamlin win at Homestead. I saw him win in 2009, 13, and it would have been 2020. But nonetheless, grateful for the memories I have at that track. But we're going to get ready to go ahead and do it again.
It's Marty Shamela.
Is Shamela here?
Yes.
What's up, Shamela? How's it going?
Going good, man. First career pole. Having a good night so far. Well, Daytona was rough, 31st, but...
Well, now that you're in here, you're going to find out real quick. I really, late at night, don't have a filter. So I have a question for you. Do you think you're going to be the next Demos? And I'm going to tell you why. Demos used to have the worst looking paint schemes. Like, it was horrible. It was horrendous. No one liked his schemes. And he hated when I say that all the time. Your schemes are hideous. Oh, they're horrible. Do you think if you get better looking schemes, you see your first win? I think I think you've got a shot. Because Demos
I don't know.
started winning a lot more when he started getting nice schemes. Just want to point out once again, JDI, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Very thankful indeed.
Yeah, I might have to find a designer, I think.
Oh, I think you should. Probably Tyler.
I got my good friend Ray Connell. He might hook me up with some designs.
Well, that's interesting. Well,
Yeah.
We're excited to see what beautiful new schemes you have in the future. I think you're the future of NR. I think you got a big opportunity. People don't realize it takes just one win. It can go one or two ways for NR Night. Once you get that one win, it's a domino effect of more wins coming, right, Mavik?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For some
Race-
people, it
look
literally
good,
just
race
takes
good.
that one win. And it's just something about it. When you get that one win, and you got a nice scheme, and viewers are rooting for you, it's almost like people race you differently, you know? Next thing you know, you're winning more. Or it go the other way. You get that one win, and we never see you win ever again. Nick Hook. We haven't seen him win in like a year. You know?
Obviously.
Who else? Who else is on that poll?
Oh God,
Sorry.
J-Rod.
J-Rod. No, J-Rod won twice. He won twice.
Yeah, you're right.
J-Rod won twice. He's got one win in like the infancy of NR night, and then he got another Talladega win. It's in a while though. What are some other ones? We haven't seen
Nash.
Darian win in a while, but we know he's gonna win again soon. Cooper Nash winning with his hood up. We haven't seen him win since. I think that was his one and only win. Where's some like one-off winners? We haven't seen Wilkerson win in a minute, but he's come close. He's come close. He has
Yeah.
really nice schemes. I like his schemes.
Oh my Lord, Clark the Shark Nance is racing. I've not seen this kid in 8 months. Holy crap!
The shark.
It's Clark. Yes.
And we've seen one-win wonders, and we've seen just that accordion effect. Shamela, this could be your first win right here. I just want to point that out. It's Michigan Gen 6. You know you're fast with this.
Oh yeah, Michigan it's been a good track for me all my career.
Let's
Like, the
think of the
Intercup Series
drivers that don't win often that have won at Michigan, ladies and gentlemen. Todd, I sound so mean saying this stuff, but Todd, right? Todd's won
Me?
multiple times. No, you win
I
a
have.
lot. You just won 3 in a row. You step off the stage for a second. So, I'm just kidding. Todd, it was one of them. Let's see. At one point, Schmidt used to never win, right? And Schmidt became like the greatest underdog ever. And he's literally our Alan Kowicki. And if you love anime, you know, he's your driver, clearly. One time, a viewer literally said he hated his back bumper, screenshot the message from the live chat and made it his back bumper. It's unbelievable. But there's some other drivers. I think, has Tyler won here? I don't think Tyler's won here. I don't think Tyler's won here.
Didn't Max Molina win here one time?
Molina, yes, Molina got one. Christian Budd doesn't usually win often, but he only wins on the big tracks, and he won here
he
by
wrecked
wrecking
that
you,
one,
by taking you out. Didn't Max Swearengin win? I think, no, that was Auto Club. He won at Auto Club.
Nathan Scott.
Nathan Scott. Perfect representation right there, you know? So you just never know. First career win. And he beat James Thurston in an aero package that Thurston should have won in, and he threw it at the last second.
It was literally impossible to pass in that race. I don't know how the hell he choked that.
Let's point also this out, Shamela. Let's look at the stats here. The last YouTube short that we had for a first-time winner, 44,000 views. April 3rd, 2023. Nathan Scott with the photo finish, 44K. You could be next. This could be you right here. Just want to point that out.
Yeah, that could be me.
So, for the viewers watching back at home, we hope Marty Shamela gets really nice paint schemes here soon. We hope you all have a great night. We're very thankful to everyone that's tuned on in. Shamela, do you have anything to say to everyone back home? We've had a beautiful crowd tonight. Absolutely amazing crowd.
Well, the progress that I've had. You said like after race 3, like a lot of guys joined in December, and yeah, that I joined. I'm actually a week away from my year anniversary in NR Night in America.
Wow.
And 164 races, and you can just see the progress. I used to run like in the pack, now I'm qualifying up front each race. I'm running up front basically. It's just, and when I came, I've always wanted to race in NR Night in America. Like I was watching from the beginning, and then NR Night in America actually is why I have iRacing. Like I got iRacing
Really?
for the purpose of, for being in NR Night in America. Got it for Christmas, and then I was like, once I get here, I'm gonna try to build a reputation. So, you know, the best.
Hold. We haven't had a hell. Hold on a while. There we go. We're back. We're coming back. You got me now?
Yeah.
We've had you, John.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
we've
The stream died for a second because when I went into Michigan and I changed the screen to Michigan, it crashed the stream. So we're back now. The stream technically just crashed, but we're back. One thing I want to point out for anyone that's watching, if you're trying to become a racer at NR Night, we've had some new drivers try to come in tonight, and they try to come in from the NASCAR heat side, right? And what do the lot of drivers go? Oh no, you know what I mean? Why do they do that? Because going from heat, going from console to iRacing, it's a whole new ball game. Like, it's completely different. You go from mostly controller standpoint, tracks being very cookie cutterish on how they drive, to technically, you know, commercialized as a simulator, laser scan, bumps, you name it, you know, and the racing and the driving style is completely different from sim to heat. And we've had some drivers today say the same thing, you know. They try to come on in, and they come in thinking they're automatically the best. They've been watching this. They think that they're going to be the best because of how easy it looks. And then all of a sudden they come in, they're running 35th, and they're wrecking all the time. And that's where you start hurting some of these guys out. That could be long-term viewers or long-term drivers with long-term fan base versus drivers that realize, okay, we got to take our time with this. Let's not piss anyone off. Let's make a name for ourselves in the Discord. Let's not go ahead and annoy anyone in the Discord. Let's just go ahead and make friends, and at some point the win will come. And I think Shamela, you've done a great job of that. That's how I've learned your name as well.
More
in the
people
Discord.
need to be like Marty Shamela. I gotta say that.
Yeah, that's another thing too.
I started sim racing when I was like 7 years old on NR 2003, so I had a pretty good idea for many years on like stuff, but I wasn't obviously like, it's AI in NR 2003, but I got the feel like of a wheel on PC, you know. So when I joined iRacing, I had an idea. Obviously, NR 2003 is laser scan tracks, but I had an idea versus a console game. So yeah, but I just gotta thank sponsors. I got a lot of friends from school that I put on the car. That's like all you'll never see me drive like a McDonald's car or something. I'm supporting my friends. Got the Inside the Industry Small Business Podcast. We're looking to learn more about small businesses. Follow Inside the Industry Pod on Instagram. And then I got a brand new sponsor. Got Blake's Clothing Vintage, your mom's favorite vintage. Go to Instagram, your mom's favorite vintage. Give it a follow. Check it out. Mean a lot to the team and him. And Ataraxi Apparel as well, which is also Blake. So first night with him on the car, we get a pole, we get a podium finish. I mean, so looking like some good luck here with that, but a better scheme would also be nice. And how about you guys go over, I'm sorry, I'm kind of self-promoting.
Go for it, man. It's the time to do it.
Gotta thank the sponsors. But go ahead, open up a new tab, and make sure you keep the stream on storemcm.com. Get yourself some Marty Shamela merchandise. I bought a domain for this, $24 a year.
Oh, that's hot.
And we haven't made any money back of that $24. So we got some hoodies, we got stickers. It's with Teespring. Same with idkplayer.com merchandise. You actually inspired me to make this.
Oh, really?
Because I saw that, yeah.
Oh.
So we got water bottles. It might be a little expensive because you know, but support the team. Buy a shirt, buy a hoodie, do all that. Also check out Inside the Industry Pod on Instagram as well. Give them a follow. Let them know that you came from the interview, as well as your mom's favorite vintage on Instagram and Ataraxi Apparel. But that's all I got to say. Got to thank the sponsors. So yeah.
I want to point something out real quick. So for any drivers trying to come on in, I'm saying this now because right now these are the hardcore viewers just staying up late, join the NR Night. You know, Race 5. Race 5 is mainly for the hardcore viewers, right? So I want to point something out. If you're new to NR, right, and you want to join the Discord, great, go do it. You know, if you want to race, great, go do it. But get ready in some areas, because I've sat in the corner of the mosh pit with 20 people in there, and I just heard it all. You know what I mean? I've heard it all go down. You're trying to go in, don't try to go in thinking you're going to be the top dog, because a lot of these guys have been racing for a while. It's a little bit of a seniority, right? And respect is earned depending on the driver you are on the racetrack. If you're a viewer, come in, have fun, you know, talk up on the blue carpet. We love when you guys come in there. But I'm telling you right now, if you are trying to be a driver, join the mosh pit, join the Discord, and listen, learn. Your time is going to come. Viewers, pile into NR Night. They want to see great racing action and drivers that they can remember. Top of the board, Who is it? You know Douglas Newbigging. You know James Thurston. You know Chase Schaffer, Barbagallo. Why do you guys know them? They've been in here for a while. They made a name for themselves, some positive, some negative. Either you love them or you don't, but it all starts really with the drivers, and how the drivers think of you. Why? Where do most of the first wins come from, Mavic and Shamela? Super speedways. You piss someone off on a super speedway, they may not want to work with you, and that could be the difference between finishing first, 16th, or having to go ahead and finish on a wrecker. So just want to point that out. We love the driver demand. It's still very much high. I know there's a lot of you guys looking to come on in. Always welcome. Go ahead and have fun. Hey, good luck tonight, guys.
All right, thank y'all, Johnny.
Thanks for putting this together. Thanks for having me in this interview. Also, MC Motorsports on YouTube if you want to watch the in-car stream for this race, guys. We're going to have a live stream on that, but make sure you keep the stream open. Support John as well.
Go ahead and get it done. Thank you so much.
Yep, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, always a lot of fun to go in and talk with some drivers. How about Darian? Come on, Darian. Back to the start-finish line. I'm telling you, the second Darian wins a race, again, it's going everywhere. I don't care if the commentary is like the worst I've ever called a race. Like, it's going everywhere. 25 down to the inside. Rolling his way back through 1 and 2. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. It's always fun to go in and hear from you all. Final race of the night. There will not be a race number 6. Just got to go ahead and save the voice. .38.94. And you'll park the 25 to the inside. Douglas Newbigging. We're gonna get it done. You want to make sure we have to go ahead and give you guys a driver lineup soon for the NWP 400. Sign-ups coming soon for that infamous day. Newbigging, Thurston, Schaffer, Walker, Fast 4. 40 laps of thunder. Final race of the night. Gen 6, beautiful car, including with the Mustang. Love that Mustang nose. Can't wait for this Friday night. Talladega Nights, ladies and gentlemen. Newbigging, Thurston, Schaffer, Walker, Fast 4. Mavic, Barbagallo, Armstrong, Wilkerson, top 8. Mosteller, Swearigan, Tinsley, Delgado, top 12. They've got it all lined up here on the front stretch. Getting ready to go ahead and burn it down one more time. Tonight has been a great night. Nearly 10,000 have tuned into this great stream, and it's all because of you. We're very thankful for every single viewer that came on in, and we hope we made a bunch of new NR Night in America viewers, fans, hardcore viewers as well, because it has been great. Rolling into nearly 32,000 subscribers. As we get ready to roll, last YouTube short, almost 7,000 views. As it continues to go up, can't wait for the next YouTube short to go up, most likely tomorrow. As we get ready to rock and roll. Time to go green. Chevy Ford, Ford Chevrolet, we get the one to go this time by. Will Doug find victory lane? Let's find out. And let's say those magical words for the final time tonight. God speed, drivers. Hey, your go for throttle up. The Irish Hills just never disappoint. Walker, Schaffer, Barbagallo, how about Wilkerson? Jacob Wilkerson looking for his second win. I'm going to continue to hype him up. One of the greatest drivers, in my opinion, that only has one win. Due for another win soon. Hey, how about Joseph Armstrong? It's been a minute since we've seen him go to victory lane. On the inside lane. Oh, thank you so much, Jeremiah. We are glad to have you here, rocking and rolling with us. Let's go green. James Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night in America. New Bigging always has one of the nicest paint schemes as he gets ready to go ahead and send it off down into turn number 1. 40 laps of action happening right here, right now. Pace car gets ready to make that hard left on the pit road on 40 of America's best. Should we say 40 of the world's best? Get ready to come to life. Ford, Chevrolet, throw the Toyotas in there and light the fuse as we're green from the Irish Hills. Three wide, Schaffer on the bottom. It's gonna be tight. A lot of interesting things said about the driver of the 99. Mostly how he tries, 4 wide, 1 on the wall. The big one down the backstretch. Chase Schaffer, Max Swears, and Braden Mubbick will not go for the 4-peat. Tyler Tinsley and so many more. Wad them all up. It will be a disappointing night for so many. You knew 4 wide wasn't going to work, but Schaffer went down that bottom. A lot of drivers have said he drives this track like he thinks it's his own. And 4 wide with Joseph Armstrong, and there they go. Just that quick, it can go ahead and happen. Michigan, one of those tracks known for an early caution and then caution free. Barry and Gilliam, a little damage on each side. The Frankie Muniz, number 30, Xander McKinney. Lined up with some damage. Jacob Quill. Valderas found his way through. Damage on the nose of the 48. Riviera. Huggins, Wilkerson, damage on the left side. Mosteller, no damage at all. Joseph Armstrong, same boat. Tyler Tinsley, all junked up. Pit road is open. Well, the 18 just got slammed back there as well. Let's go see what happened. Well, Schaffer went right down that apron. Does not make it easy at all for any of these other drivers. When you go 3 wide right from the start, it is not a good look. You can just see New Bigging able to fly it on away. Oh, and Thurston just came up, and that was it. The big one at Michigan. Great run for Braden Mubbick. Sputter Mouth dropping down the $1 super chat. Very thankful for that indeed. And Max Swearigan will end the night winless with damage on all ends. One more look at it. Man, that's the worst thing you can see as a driver, just nothing but cars sideways right in front of you. Well, Josh Kenyon was able to find his way through. Mosteller into second. But Joseph Armstrong top of the board. Buys, DeAngelis, McCarthy, Shamela, Quill, all lined in back to 9th. Balderas back to 10th. And we look to go ahead and see the one to go this time by. Joe in that iconic 20. He went ahead and drove that for the World 600 back in 2021. Sure, watch NR Night in America back in 2021. Here's an update on it. Nice paint schemes towards the end of it. Not the best commentary out of me. Not the best microphone out of me as well. But over time, started learning, and 2021 set the ground basis for the renaissance in 2022 and the great racing we have in 2023. Let's get ready to go back green. Lights back off. 4 out of 40. Kenyon back to 4th. Buys back in 5th. As they all lined up, getting ready to get back to the green flag. Wilkerson, Huggins, Day. All lined in. Well, a ton of machines are junked up and spit out. Out of the 40 that elected to go ahead and take the green flag, make it 43. May have just 28 left racing. Let's see what the rest of this race has to offer as we get ready to take back the green flag. Let's go do it. Want to say thank you to Timmy is gone with a $5 super chat saying Marty Shamela is the GOAT. How about that one? Shamela looking to go to victory lane. He restarts 7th. Line it up, spin it out. Chevy, Toyota back underway. Guzna back in 3rd. Kenyon on the outside, flaring out way in the rear. One got spun down that apron. Way in the back, never mind, we stay green. Relax, yellow's on. Joe to the outside of Mosteller. Demos down on the apron. Kenyon trying to make a run on the outside. He's got that 32 right with him. DeAngelis in 6th, 3 wide, way wide, up to the outside lane. 35 laps to go. And Joe's gonna lead this one right here. Kenyon in tow, that 32 up high, still watching on. To Manello, Wilkerson, Joe, the drive down off. Balderas still looking for his first win. He's got one dual win in NR, but has not won a feature. And Kenyon is right in front. The drive to this inside for the slap shot, 27. Joe in the middle. Kenyon downstairs. Drag race back to the line to see who will lead this one. Armstrong swipes the bow, and Toyota continues to hold on to the lead from the Irish Hills. Got that inside lane rolling. Kenyon looking for another peak. Mosteller, Balderas, Frank DeAngelis. And I thought Braden Bubba goes out of the race. Never mind. Damage on all ends, but he's still rolling. Still got the shot at 4. Oh, the 3. Right in the middle. McCarthy. Driving recklessly, trying to find his way through. He's got Shamela right behind him. DeAngelis, the swipe to the inside. Battle for the lead with Armstrong. Demos on the outside lane, trying to fight the good fight. Looks top, no deuce. Maybe an incident downstairs. Maybe a move. 3 wide again, the 31 of Kozlov. Slices it in. Got Balderas still there in the middle. Buys on the outside, 3 wide, now back 2 by 2. Kenyon trying to go in and sneak to the middle. 7 the difference from Armstrong to DeAngelis, 9 out of 40. Frank is there. The only thing is Demos is there as well. Came so close to winning race 1. And we all know what happened. Would like to end tonight with a victory. Balderas sideways down to the inside lane. Not a great drivers, just got to be smart right here. See Joe parking it right back in front of that 69. Joe Armstrong. Kind of reminds us of our own Denny Hamlin. Wheel to wheel with Frank DeAngelis. Limbo down to the inside. Got it rolling. Mavic back there in fourth. Has Kenyon, Nance, Buys, all right behind him. Gets a shot from the 7. Demos is back down that apron. 30 laps to go when they come around this time by. Joe in the middle. DeAngelis on the outside lane. He's going to try to get that run again. Right to the rear end, right to the bottom. Little contact out of the top 2. More contact indeed. Joe just walks way up the track. Here goes Mavic. Down on that inside lane. Armstrong shot out of the way and nearly into the wall. Nance is there. Armstrong to the inside. Finds his way back to the lead, coming to 29 to go. He wants something to work right here. Nance, maybe a look, Buys, limbo, down to the yellow line, Armstrong tag, he's in the wall! Brayden Mavic involved as well, Josh Kenyon, caution is gonna wave. Bowie's up and into the air. Off the nose of the 24. And this will end his night. What a night it's been, 3 wins, won't be 4. And they'll stack them up. Frank DeAngelis. The root cause of that one. Man. Buys. Back there in second. DeAngelis. Might now just become public enemy number 1. Let's go take a look at it. Yeah, he had it out for Armstrong for, when the viewers just said it, for the last couple of laps. You kind of tell the way he was driving. Gets right into him and sends Joe packing. Yeah, he doesn't have an engine left in that car. Oh man, we didn't even see the 88 get tagged. To Manello. New Smyrna's finest. Junked up, chewed up, see ya. The 96, Sean Rowe. Also another one involved. Buys right now, your race leader staying on out. Barbagallo looks to go ahead and join them. Leaders coming to pit road. Shamela's in. Delgado, Tinsley. And there's Joe. Now that car is just hammered, man. James Thurston back on the racing surface. No rear end, no nose. And DeAngelis will go ahead and win the race off. Shamela comes off second, will restart fourth. Kuznov, Armstrong, let me rephrase that, Mosteller, Nance, Wilkerson, Royer, McKinney, Balderas will be the top 11. And we will get ready for a restart. $14 out of 40, closing in on halfway. Here from Michigan, once again, I want to say thank you to everybody that has tuned on in. Barbagallo there in second. Buys will be your race leader. Marty Shamela will be back there in fourth, lined on up. Kuznov, Mosteller, Nance, Wilkerson, Royer, McKinney, Balderas, Wright, Mavic. Somehow they still have Mavic racing. There's no quitting him. Oh my gosh, they still have him racing. And he's still just trying to go ahead and get back to the checkered flag. We'll see the one to go here. Lap 15 out of 40, which means just 25 laps to go when we get back to the start-finish line. Barbagallo on the outside. He says he loves the 3 Caballeros. Who knows what the 3 Caballeros is? I know what it is. They have a great ride of it in Epcot, Walt Disney World. Driving the Poncho Chevrolet. Now, someone may need to go in and fact check me on this, but this is what I've heard from all the Disney fans that I am friends with, as I am still very much a Disney fan, being from Florida, now residing in Nashville, Tennessee. The 3 Caballeros was an idea made by Walt Disney after the U.S. government went ahead and approached him about trying to get South America on their side for the war. So, he created Poncho, I believe it's Hector. If I'm not mistaken, someone please fact check me on that, with Donald Duck. Donald Duck, at the time, if I'm not mistaken, being South America's most well-liked character. Made the 3 Caballeros, and I think it's one of the greatest things that company has ever made. And I love the ride at Epcot in the Mexican Pavilion. 3 Caballeros riding on with Barbagala. Lights off, this time high. Let's get ready to go green. Buys, Barb, DeAngelis, Shamela, that will be your fast 4 as we get ready to try it again. I don't know why he's squeezing them down there. I don't think he can do that. Back underway, and they both completely botched the start. Shamela around the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom. I don't know about that one from Barb. That was horrible. Mosteller in second, Wilkerson watching on. Shamela to look to the inside. McKinney downstairs looking and peeking. .24 to go. Balderas sideways in front of everyone. Down into the grass. Clark Nance in the inside grass as well. No caution. And Barbagala's in the outside wall. Caution's gonna wave. Oh man, that's horrible. They keep running each other over. I was thinking about the 550 package. They take advantage of it. Of that giant spoiler of all that downforce. And ultimately does not work out for some. Let's watch back to the start. Barbagala did not get a great start, not even close. One of the worst start of the night. One of the worst starts. Shamela lined on in. Balderas. He really slammed the door there on that 95. Bart Nance in the mix. Oh, that's horrible again by the 95. Alexander Balderas. And these two just got into it. You can tell it's a race 5. No doubt about it. Mosteller, Shamela, Frank DeAngelis, Kuznov, McKinney, Wilkerson. How about Byes? How about Anderson? How about Royer? How about Clark Nance? Still with a shot at winning. We're going to make this a quickie yellow. We'll get the 1 to go here soon. And we'll have 22 laps to go ahead and decide it. Demo Shamela. Lined on up. DeAngelis. Kuznov. As we get ready to take the green flag once again. .21 laps to go when we go ahead and get this one refired. Mosteller on the bottom. Shamela on the outside lane. 21 laps to go ahead and end the night off. Fun night it has been. Quick night in some cases as well. Nearly a 5-hour stream. Usually we go 6 hours, sometimes even more. But we'll get ready to go ahead and cap off this night. Frank back and fourth, Wilkerson back in fifth. As we get ready to try it just one more time. Mosteller Shamela, 21 laps remaining. Wilkerson back to fifth. Frank a blink out. Coming back in. Last dash. Let's get it done. Nearing halfway. Shamela on the outside, wheel to wheel. Nance on the bottom, 3 wide. All those lap machines just throwing around on the bottom. 30 of McKinney downstairs, wheel to wheel of Frank. Shamela in second, 13 back, 12 back. Trying to get back this start finish line. Mosteller breaking the draft, 20 to go. The look to the outside. Remember, Demos has not won once tonight. And Shamela's in tow. DeAngelis lined up and ready to roll. Breaking the draft down to the white line. Trying to get something to work. Frank Wilkerson lined up third and fourth. Kuznov watching, peeking. Shamela looking for his first win, 19 remaining. Be big if he can go ahead and do it. DeAngelis still back there in third. Wilkerson back there in fourth. Kuznov back there in fifth. Nance in sixth. McKinney watching on back in seventh. Byes, Royer, Quill, and Anderson. So got Viola back there in 13th. Peking still looking for an opportunity. 18 remaining here from the Irish Hills. Baldera is getting out of the way. Nance back to six. Shamela to the outside lane. Multiple machines just puttering around. He's lined up. He's just following in those tracks. 17 to go. This time by 4-car breakaway. Shamela, DeAngelis, Kuznov watching back and forth. Demos just dragging tail it back. DeAngelis a shot to the rear. Shamela around the outside. New race leader from Michigan. Marty Shamela top of the board. Kuznov's down that inside lane. Frank the drive on in. Kuznov back in third. Wilkerson to the inside, wheel to wheel. He's out company. Oh, limbo. Mosteller doing the deed all the way down the flat. Now Shamela's got to make it wide. 16 laps to go. Demos on the bottom. Nance lined on up. He's going to get one here, maybe two. To the rear end of Mosteller. Kenyon on the bottom. And Marty's got company on that outside. Here comes Frank. Frank the tank looking for the lead once again. 15 laps remaining. DeAngelis in third. Mosteller in fourth. Shamela still has company. DeAngelis, wheel to wheel. All these lap machines, you got to find your way through. Watching on with Kuznov. Kuznov, should we say? Hey, he's got to run that middle. That 31's really got an opportunity. Back to the outside. Forward on forward. Kuznov back to the lead. 14 to go. Wilkerson in second. Shamela back to fourth. Frank back to the outside with a 31. And they have to make this one wide. They want to go ahead and find victory lane. 13 remaining. Shamela is there right in tow. Frank downstairs. Kuznov wide. Trying to go ahead and get back to this line. And they're just lined up back nose to tail. 6 drivers under a second. So many out of this race. For the multiple incidents around the racing surface, Shamela is there, and he's lined on up. Gotta get it, gotta get something. Vance back in third, Shamela another look. And Frank's watching on. Shamela, another look to the outside. Yeah, you can see he wants it. See, Frank wants it as well back there in third. Demos going to give a shot to the back end of the Ford. 11 to go. .39 on the outside. The dive back to the bottom. He's got him right here. Back downstairs. And this place is ready to erupt. Shamela to the lead. Kuznov blinking back and forth. Internet issues. Top, bottom. DeAngelis on the inside. 10 to go. He's tandem drafting with them. Frank's got it made. On that bottom, Shamela. The drive off corner exit. Back wheel to wheel. Mosteller in third. Wilkerson back to fourth. Marty Shamela is going to try it again. 9 laps towards possibly his first victory. 9 laps as well for Kuznov. DeAngelis looking to end the dry spell. Demos just wants to get one win tonight. So many high hopes for that 87. Now a shot on victory. Frank's blinking a lot. Has to get it fixed. Shamela tandems with him. Allows him to push off. Kuznov again, another look. To the bottom. Oh man, he lost a lot of speed. Kuznov had to go ahead and slam the brakes. Here comes Wilkerson. Back to the middle. Jacob Wilkerson's gonna try to split them all. Time running out. Demos downstairs, Kuznov on the outside. So got that 43 all lined in. 7 to go, 6 to go. Spin machines way on the bottom, we stay green. Yeah, they're way off the pace, they're wrecked up. Shamela's there downstairs. DeAngelis on the outside lane. Tyler Tinsley, next lap machine. Demos, a shove on in. Oh, Wilkerson loose. Frank the Tank on the outside lane. Hero versus villain, 6 to go. Gotta get something here. Here comes Wilkerson. PBR always does well when they go to Michigan. Wilkerson a block. Maybe to the outside. Thought about it. And Frank looks back down to the bottom. Kuznov on the outside. Mosteller still there. Now they're hard in that throttle. Kuznov down to the bottom again. Wheel to wheel, Ford on Ford. 2 Chevys make it 3 or 4 behind. 5 remaining. Wilkerson sideways. That may have been off the nose of Nash. Gotta hold on to it at all costs. Frank tandeming there with Mosteller down the backstretch. The heave down to the inside. Wilkerson running wide again. 5 to go. 4 to go this time by. Kuznov in second. And there goes the engine of Barbagallo. Now they're all making up spots by just puttering on the bottom. The goal is at least a top 10, top 12. 4 to go, 3 to go. This time by. Ford, Chevy, Ford. Down off corner exit. 3 to go this time. You gotta be smart. Kuznov may have to go ahead and slam the door on that 87, but it's not gonna work. Mosteller is there. Frank's just right with him, just holding on to him. Demos running wide, shuts the door. So got Frank lined up behind him. Look to the bottom, daylight, not gonna work. Tries it again, maybe to the outside. Kuznov is gonna go back wheel to wheel. Nance is there. Kuznov looks to the bottom again. 2 more times around Michigan. 2 more laps to go on the stream. Nance in third. Thunders down to the inside lane. Contact. They're at the 31. He's got to try to clear there on that 69. If they make it back, this race is official. Top, bottom, needing something to stick. Last time Mosteller took the lead and took the white as the leader. He didn't win the race. Is going to try to do it here. Solomaka, 1 to go from the Irish Hills. Kuznov is there on the inside lane. Frank on the outside. Final time to 1 and 2. DeAngelis, the heave in 1. Trying to get something. Barbagallo blew an engine to the inside. Never mind, we stay green. Nance to the rear there. DeAngelis, final shot. 3 and 4. Make your move. The prayer to 3. Not gonna be enough. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win race number 5. Daniel Mosteller, victorious from Michigan. DeAngelis comes home second. Shamela with another podium. Wilkerson a fast 4, and Kuznov ends it off with a top 5. What a night, what a drive, and what an ending. 3 manufacturers found victory lane: Toyota, Ford, and Chevrolet. And it was a great night. You had everything you could have wanted. A great street course race with a wild, chaotic finish. Drama-filled action around every corner. Great racing every step of the way. You had the clash of the machines, the bent sheet metal, the sparks flying under this Tuesday night. And Mosteller will burn it down just one more time. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I plan to see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for Talladega Nights. What a race. What a ride. That's going to do it right here. Fun night. End it on a high note. And I can't wait to see you all once again real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, tip the hat to everyone that tuned in the entire night with us, because it was a whole lot of fun. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. You're watching us from our broadcast studio in Nashville, Tennessee. And we will be saying so long for now, but we'll be saying hello just one more time. Once again at 8 Eastern, 7 Central this Friday night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully we put a smile on your face and you all enjoyed tonight's running of NR Night in America.